Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame blani, son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it.
Shout out to all you guys that are here with your boy Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great show tonight. I am excited. Feel like I always say, like the Pointer Sisters, I'm so excited I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Shout out to all you guys that are here and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Tonight's episode, hey, we got the beauties of Brazil tonight. It's been a while since we've done a video that featured Brazil versus the United States. We're going to talk about the Brazilian kissing culture compared to the American rejection culture. In Brazil, doing certain celebrations and certain parties, and if you're at the club, it's not uncommon for total strangers to give each other the 3-second eye contact policy, or rule that is. And if you look at each other for 3 seconds, you want her, she wants you, it is not uncommon to kiss each other passionately, even though you barely know each other's names. Well, as in the United States, if you dare to walk up on many of the ladies, not all, but many of the ladies on the plantation known as the United States of America, you will find yourself, getting cursed out. Why are you looking at me? Why are you approaching me? I can't stand when men look at me and approach me. Well, that's the behavior of many women in the United States. Once again, not all, but too many women behave this way. So let's compare cost of living in Brazil compared to United States, the culture in Brazil compared to the United States. And we're going to hear from some of you guys that have been to Brazil. So we're going to hear what you have to say in the comment section. But at the end of the day, we are here to let you men know, no matter what they say back on the United Plantation of America, that you have options. Whether you take advantage of them or not, that's on you. But at least on this channel, Love Crossing Borders, we're here to help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Glad to see you here. We've got 24 in the building. Yes, sir. 24 in the building. Let's get started with the shout outs. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and as you can see up in the corner, Bitcoin. So if you want to support us through Cash App by way of Bitcoin, you can just hit the Bitcoin used by your phone and your photos, or your camera. You can pull up our Bitcoin as well to support the channel. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And let's get the shout outs in regards to our brother, numero uno, Ahmad Milner is in the building. Number one, shout out to you and salute to you as well, brothers. We're going to have a great episode. Tonight's cologne is Nitro Intensely. Not Nitro Intense, but Nitro Intensely, LY. It is a watermelon bomb. Smells just like, and I mean just like, watermelon Jolly Rancher. It is a very fun, masculine scent. There's nothing feminine about it. It's a great scent for you to wear during the day, short sleeve shirts. You're just feeling good about yourself during the summertime. Smelling like Jolly Ranchers is a really good scent that the ladies will like. So once again, Nitro, that's the brand, Nitro Red Intensely of the Nitro brand. Shout out to them. Great brand, and it projects, it's strong, and it lasts long. Shout out to them. Shout out to my brother also, 313 Nate in the building. The Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me either. Shout out to you. And shout out, good morning to our brothers over there in Southeast Asia, such as our brother Ronan Travelers. Salute to you, brother. Hope everything is going great with you. He said, good morning from the Philippines. Drinking my coffee on a steady Friday morning. It is Friday over there while it's Thursday night over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad that you're enjoying your morning thus far. And we got our brother in the building, LJV, Southern Vegan. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here, as well as the salute goes out to Mom SpaghettiOs. Glad to see you're here as well. Both of you guys. Both of you gentlemen. And of course, we could not have a live stream without our brother David Dice of the Dice family in the year of our Lord, 2026. Glad to see that you're here, Dave. Dave say family, Andre and Andrea. Salute chat. Salute to you guys. Glad to see that you all are here on this wonderful, wonderful evening. He say chat, brother, salute. Now y'all got to tell me something. Let me look up something because I'm losing my days again. I'm trying to make sure today is, okay, today is Thursday. Okay, Ronan was right. Okay, today is Thursday. Sometimes I get my days mixed up, as you can tell. So let me turn that down. And so sometimes I get my days mixed up, but I always got T-Mac to let me know which day is the correct day. Salute to you, T-Mac. Glad to see that you're here as well, brethren. Glad to see that you're here as well. Let me scroll down a little further. And we got our brother Zeta. Hola, brother. Hola. Glad to see that you're here. You say, hola, fellas. Salute to you guys. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. And we got my brother, the tech being in the building. Yes, sir. The technician is in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. Hey, guys, this is going to be a fun one. I'm going to tell y'all now. We're going to get our eye candy on the night. Y'all know I got the, you know, if we talking about Brazil, we will be talking about the beaches. We will be talking about the cost of living. We will be hearing from individuals that have gone there, such as some of you guys. And we will be seeing the ladies compared to the ladies back, back in the States. Yes, we have some beautiful women back in the States, but they not like Brazil. So let's not pretend. Let's not tell that lie. Shout out to all the ladies back in the States, but yeah. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples in the building. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. And let's see, make sure I don't miss anybody, such as Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Glad to see that you're here. And salute to you and to David Dice. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. We've got 39 in the building. Could you do me a favor, gentlemen? Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And we got my coach Big Spin in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, coach. Hope you're having a great day, had a great day, and are having a great evening. He said, this is going to be, it is. It took me all day to do the editing and get everything set up just right. I'm so excited to see how it turns out. So yeah, he said, I live here at home as a dual citizenship here in Brasilia. I'm glad that you're there, brother. So you can give all type of comments to confirm And to add on information for us for this evening, married and happy. Give that man a shout out. Give that man a passport shout out.
Can't you see I got a passport? Hey, I got a passport.
Yes, sir. We got a passport on this channel. Shout out to my brother. I love seeing, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like seeing all of us happy. I really do. I love seeing couples. So that's my favorite thing to see among us. My number one level is I like to see us as couples in other countries. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care if you're married or if you're not married. I like seeing men, I don't care what color, race, in happy relationships. I don't care if it's long-term or short-term with the ladies in other countries. Number two, I like to see us all traveling to different locations. I won't even lie. I like when you guys mention Uruguay. I like when you mention Poland. I like when you mention other parts of the world that sometimes guys don't go. When you guys talk about Malaysia, or when you talk about other sides, the other areas of Indonesia, I really like that. I really like seeing guys traveling to uncharted waters or countries in Africa that are uncharted by most people. Thirdly, I can't lie. I like to hear when you guys say, hey, Dre, I'm about to have a baby in another country. Yeah, she pregnant, dog. Yeah, I'm staying over here. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and settle down, bro. We're going to settle down, you know. So I like hearing when dudes having kids, man. Don't even think I'm about to sit up here and lie and say, Dre don't love the kids. Dre love the kids, the passport juniors. Yes, sir. So shout out to all you guys that are in happy relationships in other countries, whether it be short-term or long-term. Shout out to you guys. Let me scroll down. We got my brother Jay in the building. Yes, sir. I'm doing something right tonight. Shout out to my brother LAJ in the building. Mr. Jay Fleming himself. Glad to see that you guys are here. Let me scroll down. And we got my brother Don, a.k.a. V. Don JP is in the building. As well as my man Charles. I knew Charles will be here. He said, Dre, salute. And thanks for sending the contact of the brother in bed and Kia. Yes, sir. Hey, Charles, do me a favor. Did I put a yes or no if I sent you his number? I talked to him yesterday and he wanted me to make sure that you got his number too. So if I didn't give you his number, let me know in the comment section and I'll send it over to you real quick. Because I know I sent you his website. And also, any of you guys that want to go to Bed and Kia, and you guys saw the Bed and Kia episode that we did a couple weeks ago, and you're interested in, because he's been living there for 6 years. Cool brother, really good dude. And he's willing to just share any information about Bed and Kia, where to stay, where to go, what to do. If you're interested, just hit me up in an email. You guys know my email, aspence2011@gmail. Hit me up in my email, and I'll make sure that you get his. Leave your number, or if you're in the WhatsApp, hit me up in WhatsApp, and I'll get you his direct number because I talked to him yesterday and I asked him about that. And so, Charles, just let me know if I sent you the direct number, and if I have it, I'll send it over to you. Shout out to my man E Grizzle in the building. Shout out to you and salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. We're going to have fun tonight. We got 50 people in the building thus far. Shout out to my man Player Mix in the building. You know how he does it. He say, please believe, let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man YLE in the building. He said it. In 87, he said, Mr. 87 said, he said, salute, Dre, popcorn in hand. Yes, this is one of those episodes. They looking so good. Sometimes you forget how beautiful, or you take for granted. Let's put it like this. Sometimes you take for granted how beautiful the women are in South America when you live here, because you see it so much, right? You see it so much. But then when you see another country, like I'm so used to Colombia, but then when you see Brazil or Peru, how gorgeous their women are, you're like, dang, why was I born in the States? Could you imagine being a teenager in Brazil? And I'm not talking about living in a broke area. I'm talking about you living in a decent area. Your parents got a few dollars, but you were born in the States and your parents got you raised in Brazil as a teenager. Ooh. 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 I'm serious. Shout out to my brother Keith Mack in the building. It would be crazy to be raised in Brazil. Hey, Kobe, you know I got you in this video. You know I got you in this video. Every time I talk about something, Kobe always pops up. Every time I'm about to do a topic, here come up the official one, our brother Kobe. Shout out to you, brother, once again. Good evening, fellas. Glad you made it. Young Reckless in the building. Yes, sir. Young Russell says this. He say, Dre, what's up? He say, Andre, love your channel again. Thanks. He say, in the chat, making me feel better about the nurses said what the nurses said. I remember that, but the nurses said about wanting to date older women, or wanting not to date older women, and calling me a pedo. Forget what they talking about, bruh. Forget them. He say one nurse said I was right. Absolutely correct. Man, be with who's gonna love you and you love, man. I kid you not. I sit back and I look at my wife and I fall more and more in love with her every day. And I know some of you guys got girlfriends and wives of different ages and different stages that you love, and they love you more and more every day. It feels good. It feels good to know that. It feels good to know that there's a person that's on your team for life. Whether it's a girlfriend, you ain't got to be married. Whether it is a wife, or maybe it's just a female friend, and y'all just real cool like that. It just feel to have somebody good, to have somebody on your team, no matter what age, no matter what stage of life that you're in. So when women try to convince you back on the plantation that you being with a younger woman is pervy, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Me and Andre were talking earlier. Remember, we talked about this a couple weeks ago, guys. Let me turn this down for a second. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. Never forget. Let's change the music, actually. I'm about to give a shout out to you guys. I'm going to finish off the shout outs, but I want to say this. Never forget this. Men hit the wall. Men hit the wall. Women hit the wall. What's the difference? Men hit the wall early in life. Women hit the wall later in life. Men hit that wall trying to accomplish his goals. He hit that wall. Trying to become the man he wants to be. He hit that wall. Trying to find the right person. He keeps hitting that wall. Trying to figure out what country or city I want to be in. Men keep hitting that wall at a young age. You're hitting that wall at 19. You try to figure out who you are. Do I want to go into the military? Do I want to go to college? Do I want to just get a job? You hitting that wall. Do I want to be out here being a player, or do I want to settle down earlier? You're hitting that wall. Men constantly hitting to break through that wall. That's the difference between a man. We have no problem knowing we have to hit a wall to break through to get to the life that we deserve. We understand that. We've got to hit walls. You might hit your wall all the way up until 30, 40, 50, but you know, as a man, we got to hit the walls. In other words, life pays off later. Life pays off later. When it comes to the women, what they hate is life paid off early. And when they hit the wall, can't get a quality man. Hit the wall, don't nobody want to take care of her and her kids. Hit the wall, she don't look like what she looked like when she was 25. Hit the wall, she's got a worse attitude at 45 than she had at 35. She hits the wall, hits the wall, hits the wall, and she might not wake up until she's 60 and then want to lie to herself and say, well, I don't need no man. Well, no man wants you, ma'am, at 60 plus years old. She hits the wall because your attitude hasn't changed. Not because you're ugly, but because your attitude hasn't changed. She hits the wall. Women hit the wall later in life, but they benefited earlier. Men have to hit the wall early in life to break through to benefit later in life. So if you get a younger woman, it's expected. Why? You had to spend your earlier years breaking through the walls of life. We both hit the wall, but we hit it earlier. While you was being a beauty queen and your curves looking right and your breasts are perky and the dimples are dimpling, hey, you was killing the game at 26, 27, 24, 23. Now that I've gotten older, I want a woman that hasn't hit that wall. And who hasn't hit that wall yet? The ones that are under 35. I'm sorry, ladies. If we were in China, Andre was talking about this today. If we were in China, you would be called leftovers at the age of 27. In China, they don't even let you hit the wall yet. You can still be fine as hell. But the fact that you are 27 years old and older, you too old in China. You hit the wall. Ain't nobody about to marry you. Ain't nobody about to marry you. Even the brokest dude, that's the crazy part. The brokest dude in China does not want a woman, if he can help it, over 27 years old. We watched the video last year. Side chicks get cut off at 24. You are a 24-year-old, hot, sexy side chick, and you are considered old in China. So when they sit back and they say you leftovers, ladies, at least we give you some grace. Say, you 32, 35, 40. We give you a little bit of grace in your 30s. China and a lot of countries out east, they don't even let you hit 30 before they tell you you are too old. My son is not putting a ring on your finger. The parents won't let him. His community won't let him, even if he think that you sexy. They ain't about to marry you. And that's 27. 27. So when I say, guys, do not let people be in charge of who you love or who loves you at what stage and what age. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then this is the other thing before we go on with the shout outs. The reason why a lot of sisters, now brothers, I don't even get it. They just be simping. When you hear brothers on social media talk about, yes, they're with those younger women because of, and you like, dude, what do you care that we with younger women? Yes, they're being creepy. You a man. What are you talking about? Why are you talking like that? You trying to get some coochie from the ladies that's watching your live stream. That's why you talking like that. Proceed. So we understand why the simps talk in the United States. But the reason the women talk, they old. And they think, hear me out, the reason why they think, well, she's so young, she's so immature, she's not ready, you're going to manipulate her, you're going to train her, you're going to just have her trained. Two things. First of all, ladies, you want to hear something? You damn right I'm gonna train my wife. When she's in school, was she not trained to know her alphabets and her mathematics? Art, was she not trained to know that? When she's at home, when she was young, was she not trained to know the difference between right or wrong? Yeah. If she goes to a job, any job, was my wife not trained to do the job? Oh, she was? No matter what job it was, 9 times out of 10, they had a training session, right? First 2 weeks, whatever it may be. So the whole life of a successful woman, whether it be a mentor, whether it be a school teacher, whether it be a parent, or whether it be an older husband, a woman will always be trained. So you are damn right I'm gonna train my wife. You think I'm gonna just let a job train her, her parents train her, her educational system train her, then all of a sudden I'm supposed to just sit back and let her run rampant, huh? So all you men and women that want to make me feel bad for showing my wife the directions that we're going to go as a unit, not as an individual, as a unit. Yeah, y'all can go somewhere with that one. Number two, the reason why they cuss and fuss about you training your wife who's old, who's younger, is because many of those women that complain were untrainable at that age. You'll see a woman on social media that's 36, 37, 51, 42 complain about you training or grooming or manipulating your wife or girlfriend who's 23, 27, 20, 29. The reason why they're upset, because at that age, they were untrainable, ungroomable, unruly, if you will. You couldn't tell them anything at 23. You couldn't tell many of the women that are 40 in the United States right now, when they were 30, you couldn't encourage or assist or help them at 30. So they assumed that if they were idiotic at 30, at 26, at 23, at 20, then most women must be idiotic at 30, at 26, at 23, at 20. They project their flaws or their past mistakes onto the younger generation of women, assuming that everybody's going to act and react the same way they did in their earlier years, which now has them by themselves in their late 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. They're lost, lovely ladies. They're older, but they're lost. And they're lonely, yet they're still lovely ladies. There are some beautiful, beautiful older women in the United States. Too bad they never grew up to be beautiful on the inside. And now they're bitter at the younger women for having the opportunity that they squandered. Misery loves companionship. Misery loves companionship. These women would rather have the young ladies experience the loneliness, the tragedy of loneliness in their later years that they're currently experiencing. They will tell these younger women, go get your degree, which is nothing wrong with that. Value a house, which is nothing wrong with that. But here's the problem. I know more lonely older women than I know happy older women. I know more lost older women than I know at peace older women. I know more older women with regrets than I know older women that had lives filled with enjoyment and adventure. They hate to see younger women happy because they know they squandered their young years on hot girl summers, freaknik weekends. There's a pastor and a bunch of female attorneys just lost a lawsuit last week. They tried to sue Hulu to take off the clips of them dancing on cars, half naked, during Freaknik. The judges said you shook your butt. It was public. Hulu doesn't need to take anything down. In other words, they wasted their youth being a party girl, and now they want to be pastors and attorneys. And yet the truth is they wasted the years in which they could have been in solidified relationships as well. And they want your woman, your younger ladies, guys, no matter what country, they want your younger ladies to waste their youth being on the top of cars, being high in the club, and being a party girl or a scammer instead of being with you. They would rather my wife be a party girl and a scammer. They would rather Ronan Traveler's wife, girlfriend, and fiance to be a partier and a scammer. They would rather T-Mac's girl be a partier and a scammer. They would rather Jay Clyde be with women. I mean, Jay Fleming be with women that are partiers and scammers. They would rather the younger women that we're with in Brazil not be mature, not focused and enjoying life with us. These older women in the States love hearing stories and tales of how a younger woman partied and scammed at the same stage in which they were partiers and scammers in the past. So forget about those women, man. Forget about them jealous chicks in the States or any country. Live your life, man. We got one time around. I'm so happy that God has blessed me, and I'm so happy that God has blessed you guys. And I'm not one of them hater dudes to be hating on another man because he got a youthful wife. I can't believe he with her. Negro, please, you just wish you had the opportunity. I can't stand when men lie about what they would never do. Ain't no way in the world I would be with a 23-year-old Brazilian. Negro, please. Why is he with that Thai girl? There is no way in the world I would be with a sexy woman from Thailand. What? Hey, I only mess with American black women. I wish a woman from the Philippines looking good and delightful would come my way. I would have to reject her. I'm only here for the black queens. Sell that to somebody else off camera. Remember when Dr. Umar was talking all that black love, black magic, African mess? Remember he was talking all that mess? The black queens of the United States. Snow bunnies never, black queens forever. Remember he was talking all that mess? And then remember when that Negro landed in DR? Remember when he went to the Dominican Republic about 2 years ago? Did not this Negro lose his mind? Talk about, Dominican women are sisters too. Oh my God, Dominican women are sisters too. These same hypocrites that's talking about they will only smash women and sisters in the States are the same ones when they get to the locations in which we're in, all of a sudden they forget all about the sisters in the States. It's funny how that works. Shout out to my brother Simple Logic in the building. And shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get back to the shout out music. Let's do it like that. Get back to the shout out music. Bring that beat back. Yes, sir. Get our shout outs going. We got 64 in the building. Appreciate all you guys. Once again, it's Brazil tonight. Brazil versus the United States. Yes, sir. We got it going on. Let me scroll down because we got my brother Black Cleaner in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tech brothers are up. Yes, sir. Yes, we are, sir. Shout out to Coach Theo. Hard work pays off. Yes, it does, man. Congratulations to all of us who will continue to work and cloud engineering. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Okay, Charles, I want to send that over to you when the show goes on. I'm going to send over Shep's information to you. Thanks for letting me know. Shout out to Mr. Stevens in the building. He says this. He said, greetings, Andre in chat. He said, after a very stressful day at work, your live stream is a breath of fresh air. You have a way of bringing positivity to my day. I appreciate that, brother. He said, please continue your influential work. Appreciate you guys. I really do. And I know that feeling about getting off work and watching some of my favorite content creators when it comes to travel. I really understand. I've been there. Delwyn just in the building. Mr. Justin says this. He says, salute to you as well, sir. Salute to you as well. He said, Dre and the chat, any recommendations on where to travel from October through December? Depends on where you want to go. Depends on how far you want to go and how long you're going to be. What you just said during that period, I would stay away from the islands for the most part because that's hurricane season. So you want to stay out of hurricane season. It depends on how far you want to go. Everything from Mexico to Brazil. I mean, that's a nice little trip. That's a nice little 90 days. Oh man, if I could do it for 90 days, I would be in Southeast Asia. I would hit like 4 or 5 countries in Southeast Asia. In 90 days, you can do that easy. I would go to Europe. I'll land in Spain or Portugal, and I would be there, and I would hit at least in 90 days. You can hit at least 10 countries easy. Because when I say the train, taking a train or a plane in Europe is like the price of a bus ticket in the States. It is, man. You can hit 10 countries in Europe like that. That's one thing I appreciate about Europe. You can hit a lot of countries fast. So it depends on where you want to go to. Or you can go to South America and fall in love. That's enough time to meet somebody and enjoy yourself, fall in love. He said, what up, Dre? Shout out to my brother, I am FF. He said in the chat, he said, I left Smart Money Bro live chat, join yours. Yes, sir. I'm going to hit all that in a second. Appreciate you, brother. Let me put the email address up here for my brother, B Downs. Let me put this right here. Give me a second, B Downs. So if you guys want to hit me up with an email, that's the email address. So if you're trying to reach out to me in regards to anything. Also, very important, gentlemen, very important. If you want the video portion of this live stream tonight, I'm going to say this again because we got the ladies. Montage of videos, clips that I put together. All you have to do is email me and say, Andre, send me that Brazilian. Do me a favor, brother. Send me that Brazilian videos or video clips that you put together, right? Because you guys always see me do video clips that we talk about back and forth. Well, I never use them again except for maybe like 6 months or a year later. So guys, make sure that you send me those video clips. Looks like I'm freezing. And make sure that you send me an email and I will send you the montage. Send it to you. It doesn't cost me anything. I'll send it over. Okay. Let's go right here. And we got my brother T-Mac giving the salutes out there. And we also have Ishmael. Shout out to Ishmael. I just saw you later. Isaiah. Shout out to Isaiah being in the building. Salute to you with popcorn in hand. Yes, sir. This is going to be one of those. We got 65 in the building. I may not get a chance to get through everybody. Shout out to my brother being in the building. It's on blast. Says this TV network. Appreciate that. He said it's because men out here are broke, yet the ones that go out there aren't. This is true. And they try to say that the men that are traveling are the broke men. You can't go to all the places that we go to and be broke, but hey, we'll let people in the States think what they want. And they don't respect us anymore because they ran through us and now change their target. Absolutely correct. Is that a wait a minute? Is that a sister? Oh, wait a minute. We got a sister trolling. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, let me. Hey, damn, you hate yourself. Oh, you ain't Brazil. Oh, that's so cute. A sister with 2 cents in her pocket, in her purse. She got 2 cents to share. Our first little. We've been on YouTube for 7 years. We've never had a female troll. It's just so cute. You did the cutest little thing. You are the cutest little thing. Look at you trying to troll. Try to make us feel bad. Oh, the little baby. Get your ass up. Sit your ass back. You gonna feel this pain tonight. You gonna feel this pain. This is the wrong channel you want to be on. We got the jokes for you. You go put some in the comments again. You want to. we don't block you on this channel. This is not the channel where you get blocked. But you gonna sit these jokes out. You might want to get you some napkins, toilet paper, a consoler. You might as well want to get your favorite weed. You might get you a glass of wine. Because I'm telling you, I'm coming with these jokes. Ain't that cute? We got our first little female troll. She tried to troll somebody. She tried to troll somebody. That's so cute. Oh. Fellas, we doing big things. The ladies are trolling. Sit your ass down somewhere. He said, Dre, you still going to do the yes, I'm actually going to be doing that one. Shout out to you, Dave, because I'm actually this weekend, this Sabado, I'm going to be doing one this afternoon, Saturday afternoon, but it's just going to be a test just to make sure I'm doing everything correctly. Once I know that I'm doing everything correctly, then we're going to start doing Patreon videos on a regular basis. So I just want to make sure that I'm doing that correctly. Yeah, we're going to have some fun. We got a female troll in the building. The baby. He said, Dre spin absolute facts. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I had to look. I was like, wait a minute. I should have grabbed my glasses. Let me go back. Let me go back and make sure. You know, I'm blind. I know I'm blind. Let me make sure we got a female troll. Let me go back. I'm going back, damn it. We got the female troll. She twirling. We got the coat with a female troll. Let me holler at the brothers real quick in the super chat. Shout out to my man KW. Leaves America. He said, Coach Dre. He said, business. I know, man. How's it been going? Let me know how things going, brother. Seriously. He said, I'm all settled in Eastern Europe. Man, we gotta schedule some time, man. He said, I got my EU visa. Need I say more? He said, got a flight to see my Polish lady in the AM. When they always say that we don't travel to Europe, I don't know why they say that, because there's so many brothers that are in Europe right now. He said, want to say what's up, man. We need to get together, man. We need to get together. I want to get you on the show, seriously. He said, Dre, you ever going to do the Patreon live stream? Yes, sir, Dave. He said, unfiltered, uncut, because your topics are legendary. Plus, I can have this live stream video tonight. Okay, cool, Dave. I want to send it over to you tonight. I'll send it over to you tonight after the show. It's a good one, Dave. I kind of figured when I was putting it together, I thought about you, brother. I thought about you. I say, Dave gonna like this one. Dave's gonna like this one. Any of you guys that are interested, shout out to my man D Kirk in the building. Any of you guys that are interested in getting the copy of tonight's strict video montage, just shoot me an email, man. I'll send it over to you, gentlemen. I really will. Shout out to El Patron in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you. Make sure I don't miss everybody, because I got Andrew Craig in the building. He said, I want to visit Brazil, but learning Portuguese is rough. Still struggling with Espanol. He say it's a longer process for me. It's like that for all of us, guys. It's like that for all of us. He said, yeah, he said the Netflix documentary of was on one of the pastors. Yeah, man, it was a pastor. See, they always try to pretend like they were always innocent, but they weren't. My man, brother Elham says this. He said, them women gonna come after you, Dre. Man, it was just so cool. It was just so cool to sit back and say, hey, we ain't never had a female troll, bro. You know, we get them all on we get female trolls on Instagram. We get female trolls on TikTok. But we ain't never had no real YouTube troll where she was putting in comments and everything. This is our first. I feel honored. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to respond. What should I say? What should I say? The first female troll talking stupid. What the hell wrong with you? Girl, you need to just go ahead in the name of Michael Jackson. In the name of Michael Jackson, get started with the woman in the mirror. I'm starting with the woman in the mirror. You need to change your ways. You need to change your ways. Michael Jackson said, change your ways. Shout out to Zeta being in the building once again. Zeta says this. He said, yep, they be hating hard when they see an older man with a younger woman, especially when those younger women be overseas. Yes, they do. They do. I kid you not. They be hotter than fish grease. Mad. Mr. 007 is in the building, as well as my brother Iman Perry. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. As well as Montrez. Shout out to you. We're doing something right tonight. Shout out to all you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Flicky Sticky in the building. Shout out to everybody here. He say, Dre, what's good, fam? Having a good evening, man. He said, damn, you made it. He said, damn, Dre, you made it. Haters are showing up. I know, right? I know. Crazy, man. You see Big Shirley back. I know. I was not expecting that. He said, Dr. Umar's the bitch. That's what she came from. Umar's camp. She came from Umar's camp. Oh. It was big. He said it was a bond. Hey, it was a bond. It was bound to happen. Yeah, it was bound to happen. Shout out to Corporal Levine in the building as well. He said never claimed to be Brazilian. Oh, he never. I think it was a he or was it she? I think it was a she. Because I thought it was a he in the beginning. Then I looked. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. I never claimed to be Brazilian, but I will be Colombian soon. Shout out to Tyrone in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said all them Pro Bowl selections in the defensive draft of the year number 99 for the United States big back ends. 99 tackles. I know, right? 20 sacks, 17 forced fumbles. They better leave me alone for real. Shout out to my brother Alexis in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Ronan says this. He said, welcome to the fam, Love Crossing Borders. You made it to the female troll level of YouTube. I know, right? Yes, it is. I'm just saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. He says, Dre. He says the older, shout out to Andrew once again, the last comment of the night, or for right now. I'll hit the cash apps, the super chats, I'll hit the super chats, cash apps, the PayPal, and the Bitcoin in a second, gentlemen. He said, when no part of old Brazilian women their own age, they are in shape for real. Yes, sir. Let me change this music over, and I'm about to shut up because we're about to have a funky good time. We about to have a funky good time. You know why? They upset.
Can't you see I got a passport? Hey, I got a passport.
This is why they're upset. Because you guys got passports. You got the audacity to use them. You got passports and the audacity to use them. let's get started with the video. And we're going to look at a cost of living comparison, comparing Rio to cities in the United States when it comes to cost of living. So do realize this is going to be that episode. Let's get started with the video.
Don't lock eyes with anyone too long if you're not trying to kiss them in Rio de Janeiro. Is that true? Kind of. Let me explain. I knew about the kissing culture before I got to Rio de Janeiro, but now that I am here and I've experienced it, let me explain what I've seen, what others around me have experienced, and so on and so forth. In my personal experience, this is not even a personal experience. This is a very PDA rich public display of affection, casual kissing, affectionate culture. So everywhere you go, you're gonna see it, like stores, beach, you're gonna see couples kissing. They make out. When I say passion, as if there's gonna be a child from that kiss. All right. When you're out and about for your own personal knowings, what I've experienced is people will ask, the Brazilian people will ask, like, do you want to kiss? Like, I know that I've had friends who have said that women have pounced on them. But for me, I've had people ask, like, do you want to kiss? Beijo, beijo, that's your keyword, meaning kisses. Beijo, beijão. You can say no. You can say no. I know not everybody's culture is the same. A lot more conservative people, which will be like, no. So you just say no. They keep it stepping. There's no point in which they force you, because again, there'll be someone that's on it, and you will find that the person that you maybe said no to has kissed 2-3 other people in the dance in the night, type of thing, because it's just a casual kiss and done. And I'm not condoning it. I'm neither support. I'm just telling you what happens. Okay, I'm not telling you my opinions on things right now. There are times in which someone may, grab on, like hold on to you type of thing. But again, you can put a gentle no to it, because again, they're not thirsty for it. They're not gagging. It's not you that they must harass. In my personal experience and what people around me have explained of their situations. If you have had a negative experience, I apologize that happened to you. But by and large, it's a kissing culture. So there's no need for someone to fixate on kissing you, because again, another girl 2 people down from you will give him a snog, and that's that. Yeah, you don't have to, but it definitely is a thing. Like if you're walking in the dance and you kind of look at someone, it might be a thing like, yeah, like I'm watching you, I'm looking at you, and it might be there as a woman, their opportunity to step to you. But it's not all the time, and you ain't gonna look at the floor, but it does happen. And I will say this, the Brazilians are happy to kiss and continue about their day, whereas I've seen that more like people that are here traveling will exchange numbers and think something of it, whereas Brazilians will kiss you and just ain't gonna say too much type of thing. So yeah, that is what I've picked up so far from being in Rio de Janeiro. I can't speak on every other state. Brazil is a massive place, but now you know.
Free kisses in Rio, Brazil.
Shout out to our brother Kobe, the official one. I told you in the video. I told you about our brother Kobe Ko is in the video. He's going to be talking about the kissing culture in Brazil. Kobe be everywhere. Shout out to the brother that sent the $7.50 on the Bitcoin. Appreciate that. As well as my brother, Black Aladdin, with the $15 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on. Thanks for supporting the channel. Make sure you click the like button. We got all 62 of you guys here. Appreciate you.
If you are at a party in Brazil, specifically Rio, I know this because I just came from there, and you lock eyes with someone, okay? So if you're a guy at a party or you're a girl at a party and you lock eyes with someone and you guys are staring at each other for a while and they come over and talk to you, they're going to try to kiss you, because this is a cultural thing. I didn't know this in Brazil, right? So anyways, I'm at a party called Pedro de Sal. It happens every Monday night. It's in Rio. The area is a little, I would say it's not in the nicest part of town, but it's...
Shout out to Kobe. Kobe said that this was last summer in Rio. Good times. Good times. Shout out to you with the 199. Appreciate you, brother. And I appreciate you sharing the clips and the information, and the stories that you share, brother. Let's hear what else was going on at the party.
Still cool. I was with one of my friends, so it was safe. And I'm staring at this girl, right? But the funny thing is, I wasn't staring at her because I was attracted to her. No, I was staring at her because I thought she was someone I know. She looked like another girl that I know in Brazil that I had been talking to, but it wasn't her. So I forget about this thing and she comes up to me and then I remember, oh, the kissing thing. As she starts approaching me, because the party's so crowded, I dip off, right? I dip off because I saw her kissing another guy earlier. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to be the second guy you kiss.
Well, that's the same thing that my man Mon Spaghettio said. I ain't trying to kiss no random broad. So Kobe said the same thing. I saw what you was doing earlier.
Okay? I'm not going to be that guy. I'm just not going to do it. But I did see a lot of people kissing each other at the party, passionately kissing. And these are not people that knew each other. They just met at the party. Now, in America, we have a private space problem, right? I won't call it a problem. We like to keep our private space between each other. So just remember, you go to Brazil, you stare at someone, they may just come up and kiss you. So be careful in Rio de Janeiro.
Carnival for me, I like it because for me, a lot of gringos.
A lot of gringos is crazy. Okay.
Brazil is very people's beautiful.
Yes, they are. They are very beautiful. Big Dog Travels, and I got two lovely Brazilian amigos right here next to me. Qual seu nome?
Honey.
Qual seu nome?
Bruna, mas pode me chamar de Myla.
So the question is, I'm here for Carnival. What does Carnival mean to Brazil? Why is it so important to the culture?
Ele quer saber o que o carnaval significa pro Brasil e por que é tão importante pra gente. English ou português? Yeah, carnival for me is party where everybody is happy, everybody enjoy yourself, everybody like, go crazy, be nasty. I know like...
That's crazy.
É muito legal. É o dia que as pessoas só fazem loucura. Eu particularmente não gosto muito porque acontece muita coisa ruim, mas é muito bom ao mesmo tempo.
Show the tattoo. The tattoo is crazy. Hey man, Big Dog Travels. Let's go. Hey.
Tell them Big Dog Finch. Casa Black's number one. Casa Black's number one. But
that's the best spot to party in Rio?
I think so, by far. It's the best music. It's the best crowd, energy-wise. The only downside is that it's a drive. Like if your stand-in's on the Sul, it's probably going to be like a 35, 45-minute drive up to Casa Black. That's the one downside. But it's worth the drive. Beautiful crowd, beautiful people, great music. Sometimes they have live shows. Brother, another thing about us being connected racially, I hate to bring it back up, but I'm in Casa Black and they're playing Pagoda, right? I think it's Pagoda. I'm not sure about that though. Yeah. And they have the...
Okay, that's the name of the club right there. Casa Black Rio. I don't know if some of you guys have been there, but it's there. And as I was doing this video, of course, I couldn't play the music, but they play a lot of American music, a lot of Brazilian music, and a lot of American music. My brother Easy Rollins says this. Shout out to Easy being in the building. He said, I love kissing random chicas. He said, I don't care if I'm the second. In the U.S., you're not. This is true. Hey, you ain't lying about that one. In the U.S., you're ninth. You know what? You made an excellent point right there. You brothers in the U.S., you already know how many times these females said, I've slept with 9 guys today. How many times you had a female smash that in the States say, I had one dude I smashed in the morning, I had 2 that smashed me in the afternoon, and I got drunk. And I'm not talking about no white girls, I'm talking about sisters that will tell you that they done got ran through about 4 times today. Okay, how many times have you had a female, she done went on a date with a dude, had no plans on giving, now this happened to me a couple times, ain't had no plans on giving him no coochie. She give him a kiss goodnight. He pulls off. She jumps in her car, drives to my house. Now she kissing she just got done kissing on his lips after leaving the restaurant. He thought he was gonna get some coochie, but he didn't. She drive to my crib. You guys know what I'm talking about. Drive to my crib. I ain't trying to justify it. Drive to my crib. Shout out to African Wolf. And now she kissing and sucking all over on me. So let's not pretend like it only happens in other countries, bro. They just open with it. American women be trying to hide that they ain't doing it. And bruh, take it from many of us, they doing it. They doing it. Some females, you got sisters in the States that would give another dude some head. And okay, y'all want me to start lying. You got females in the States that's married that will give me some head at work. She just slobbing it down. Cause in you know, there's always the men's room, the ladies' room, and then if your job, like many of the colleges that I work for, they had a shower for the staff, a shower area. So if you come in from your regular gym and you coming in, and you want to take a shower at work real quick, you could take a shower. They had one for the men, one for the ladies. I'm in the ladies' shower, just letting you give me fire head. I mean, letting the chick give me fire head, right? I'm just letting the chick just slob away. She going home. She gonna kiss her husband, the kids, the dog. Everybody gonna get a kiss after she done just gave me fire head at work 3 hours ago. Let's not act like American women ain't on that. Don't act like you the first one of the day kissing that American woman. You might be the fourth or the fifth. And I know a lot of American women gonna say, I ain't like that. I ain't like that. And you're right. You might not be like that, but it's a hell of a lot of y'all that's like that. Trying to pretend like Brazilians are doing something new and Americans ain't. Man, American women just as nasty as everybody else. You know what I mean? Dude, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was like maybe 35, dude, kissing culture in the clubs ain't nothing new in the United States. I'm gonna say something, dude. I was slobbing them down in the club. I'm drunk than a man. Especially if you go into a club with white girls and Latin and Asian girls. Man, listen, you kissing everything up in there. You drunk than a mother. The song is going on. You just holding the back of her head. You ain't hearing nothing because you drunk than a mother. You just slobbing her down. Then you be like, tell your friend to come over. And now y'all doing a threesome kiss. Man, please. Don't be acting like, man, that y'all ain't been. Especially in the white boy clubs, white girl clubs. You ain't never slobbed nobody down in the parking lot. So you ain't never took no female in the parking lot out the club after she done kissed her boyfriend goodbye. I'm going to the club with my girls. All right, baby, go on here. I'm gonna go ahead and sit up here, watch Sports Center, and play the video game, girl. You go on here, have a good time. He give her a kiss goodbye on the lips. Juicy, I love you kiss. Not even 3 hours later, she drunk as hell in the back of your pickup truck, kissing you and giving you head. You ain't the first kiss of the night, bruh. You ain't the first kiss of the night. So all you American dudes that's talking about, so I'll never be on, you have many a day. All you brothers that holler that you ain't, I will never do that. You've done it many a time. She just didn't tell you. I'm gonna tell you that one now. I'm telling you that one right now. You've been sloppy seconds and filthy fourths many a night. Many a night. I done had plenty of y'all wives kiss you good night and come over to the crib and kissing all on me, giving me that good loving. You want to act like you all brand new. I would never kiss after another man. You done it plenty of times, bro. I've had females, and I'm serious. I had one chick. She came over to the crib. She was one of them cute chocolate ones too. I've been trying to get that coochie for a while. Finally got it, right? She get out of bed after kissing all on me, loving all on me, sucking all on your boy, right? Kissing all down my spine. She jumps in the shower, put on a beautiful dress. I said, where you going? She said, I got a date. So some of y'all kissing these ladies after they done been with us. She will go after she done she been kissing all on me, kissing all down my sweaty spine with her chocolatey lips, giving me firehead, sucking on my big toe with her toe sucking self. Don't you stop, girl. Don't you stop. Can't stop, won't stop. She got the baby oil. She gets up, cleans herself up, get her hair on track, puts on her makeup, perfume, matching panties and bra, put on a dress, and goes out to dinner with you. Goes out to dinner with you. I wish I was lying to you. I wish I was fabricating. I said, where you going? She said, I got a date. You know what I said? What you doing after the date? I didn't give a damn about her going out with you. I didn't give a damn about her going out with you, giving you a good night kiss on the lips, right? I don't care if y'all was slobbing down in your car or her car. I ain't give a damn. Cause I already knew y'all slobbing down in her car or in your car. She get out, you drive off. You think you'd have done something. I'm about to get that coochie this week. You don't know. As soon as your car out of sight, she about to hop in her car or call an Uber and come back to my crib, kissing all on me, giving me firehead, sucking my big toe. I wear a size 13 shoe. She sucking all on all the crevice of the toe, and here she come kissing on you. Size 13 foot toes. So, man, when y'all talk about American women don't do this, mother, please. Who y'all think y'all talking to? Some dude that ain't never got no coochie? Y'all think y'all talking to dude that ain't never got no coochie? Y'all think I ain't never got no coochie? So I'm supposed to fall for that. I don't kiss no women in Brazil that's like, shit. Going back to the States. If you ain't never been, if you think that you the only one that kissed her that day, yeah, okay. Okay, I want y'all to keep on believing that one. Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to Johnny in the building as well. Shout out to Johnny in the building. He said, Drake trying to get canceled. I see. No, man, I'm just telling the truth. This is grown, man. This is a place of truth.
Oprah coming next.
Yes, she is.
Once I establish this as a place of truth,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I told y'all be coming to the wrong YouTube channel. Y'all need to go, because you know Richie love everybody. Y'all need to wait till Saturday and watch Zoom to Thailand. Because this is not the channel. This is a grown-ass man's channel. I'm going to say this again. This is a grown-ass man's channel. We don't put no cut on it. I tell y'all about the good, the bad, and the ugly of my life. I don't sugarcoat and pretend like everything is going good, but I dang sure can pretend like it's going bad. So I'm here to tell y'all, half you dudes, half of us, if you ever got some coochie, many a day, you weren't the only dude that kissed her that day. You better believe that one. Especially if you was a side dude. All you professional side dudes out there, all you dudes, you professional boy toys, you gigolos, you knew you weren't the only one, right? All you dudes that didn't want anything serious, you know, I don't want nothing serious, girl. You know, it's just, I don't want nothing. You think that she was just letting you suck them pretty bottom lips that she got? She got the bottom lip was so pretty, and you like, oh, she got that pretty pink bottom lip too. You think you was the only one sucking on that bottom lip? Negro, please. Y'all gonna quit acting like American women ain't just as nasty as Brazilian women? Brazilian women do it in public and let you know, hey, this is something that's part of our culture. American women pretend like it ain't a part of our culture when it is. How many times have we heard American women say, I didn't mean to cheat on you. I was drunk. I was drunk. I didn't mean to cheat. I didn't know I was doing. It happened. How many times you heard American women say, it happened? How many times you heard a Brazilian women say that? You ain't gonna hear her say no shit like that. She ain't gonna be like, hey, it happened. I'm sorry. She ain't gonna apologize for nothing. American woman gonna do the exact same thing and look you in your face and try to pretend with an apology. I was drunk. Where you going with the kids? I was drunk. Where you going with the kids? Leave the kids alone. But I love you. I won't do it again. I won't. All that's mess that American women say. And they gonna do it again next weekend. For real. Thanks, Jay. I ain't the only one. I am not the only one. Y'all want to sit up here and tell these barefaced lies trying to defend American women. Our women aren't like that. Our American women are wholesome, pure, loyal, honest, caring, loving.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. He no lie. He said, I've had plenty of white girls in those clubs in Florida Panhandle. And the sad part, he said, I wasn't even trying. Right. When you hang out in the white folks clubs, man, it was amazing how all of a sudden everybody just kissing. It is what it is. It is what it is. You drunk. He said, oh yeah, I've been done that, but not secondhand after another dude. You thought it wasn't secondhand, Cole. It was. It was. We think, this is how we think as American men. We think because hours lapsed between the kiss and she had a chance to brush her teeth and gargle, put some Tic Tacs in her mouth, that don't count. You know, she kissed her husband at home. That was 6 hours ago. She kissing me on lunch break. Let's be real. She kissing me in the parking lot on lunch break. That ain't the same, because a couple hours went by between when she was kissing and slobbing all over her husband and sucking him real good before she came to work. And then she was kissing and slobbing on me on lunch break and sucking me real good. But because the hours lapsed, it don't count. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. She woke up in the morning, giving her husband or her boyfriend fire skull. She swallowed all that man's protein and nutrients. She sat up there and said, it's full of vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. Kiss that man goodbye. Lunch break comes. You in the parking lot at work, in the back of your vehicle with the tent. You slobbing down all over each other's with the mouth and the tongue. You fall back, and she said, use those same juicy, beautiful lips to suck out your nourishments to get all her vitamins. Don't be acting like I'm the only one that know this happened. That doesn't count as secondhand. Shit, the hell it don't. She was just sucking a dick a couple hours ago. What y'all talking about? And guess what? When she get back home tonight, he gonna get secondhand from yours, like secondhand smoke, cigarette smoke. He gonna get secondhand. She gonna go back home, kiss him, kiss the kids, go to bed. They have sex, and guess what she gonna do with them same lips that she had on you during lunch break? She gonna use them same lips to give that man fire head and swallow some more nutrients. Y'all gonna quit playing, man. These American women ain't right. The hell y'all thinking? These American women ain't right. Shout out to you, brother, with the $3 love, Johnny. Man, these American women, just like any other woman in the world. That's what my point is. Yes, sir. With the size 13 toe. She sucking on the size 13. And I didn't know she had a date. I'm like, what you about to do? I thought she about to hang out with her girls or something. She said, I got a date. I said, so you just really fucking me? You got a date? And I said, what you doing? What you doing? The sex was fire. What you doing after the date? Get your ass back over here. I gotta go home. I said, you got to come home, baby. Once you get done with that date, when you get done spending his money, come on over here. Where y'all going? Cause I always want a chick to bring me desserts. I'm telling y'all for real. True story. I always liked when chick brought me desserts from going on a date with you mugs. I'm always asking for a dessert. Where y'all going? I don't know. He said he about to take us, we about to go to the Cheesecake Factory. Oh shit. Bring me back. Hey, could you get that? Hey, have him buy you extra the lemon meringue. Bring that on through. Yeah, come, stop tripping. Have him buy you he know I don't like lemon. What do you like? I like the chocolate. Okay, get 2 chocolates. He gonna be asking. I'm asking. You bring your ass back to this house without my chocolate. I used to love getting free desserts from you dudes. Every time y'all go on a date, hey, sexy boo. Every time y'all go on a date, I'm asking for a dessert. Y'all be thinking she taking her desserts back home to the kids? She bring that dessert to Dre house. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. She bring it right back to the size 13 shoe. She bring it back to the size 13 shoe. Shout out to my brother Zay in the building. Y'all gonna be disappointed in these stories tonight, bro. Let's get ready to head back to, vitamins and minerals. Part of a complete breakfast. Shit. Yeah, man. That nourishment. She coming for the nourishment, man. She all like, goodness gracious. I feel healthier than ever. He said, yeah, American women just as easy as Brazilian women. I don't know why they telling those right. They trying to save face. He said 64 people in the chat. You got 64 people lying to themselves in the chat. Shout out to Mom Spaghetti. Get that like button. Yes, sir. Hit the like button, guys. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel as well. Appreciate you gentlemen over there also. Shout out to my brother Corporal. Shout out to Corporal ST over there watching from Andre's channel. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's head on back to Brazil. Man, I don't care what restaurant that you were taking her to. All restaurants got dessert menus. You better believe I'm asking for desserts. Desserts. He say, hell no, Dre. Dre, why you telling the truth? They can't handle the truth. He said, I will never forget 2 different redheads, one beautiful and another one was just all right. He said both of them had husbands and children. That's what my point is. You are not the first, second, or even the third kiss of the day. So let's not act like the Brazilian women. I ain't gonna kiss her. I just saw her kissing her. Shh. Just because you don't see the American woman slobbing other dudes down, don't mean that American women ain't slobbing other dudes down on the same day she's slobbing you down. Especially us boy toys, side dudes, if you will. If you've ever been a professional boy toy, gigolo, side dude, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. They out there wilding. Thank you guys for getting hitting the like button as well. Let's go back to the video.
go to artists on stage and I'm listening to it, and it's my first time being at a show like this, and I'm like, this sounds like go-go. This sounds like DC go-go music. And I'm like, the connectivity between us all is so deep. And I always see something where it's like, okay, yeah, that's us. But like, I just feel like we so disconnected from each other, man. But I'm sitting there and I'm listening and I'm watching these guys, and I could have easily been in Southeast DC listening to a go-go concert. Like, and it's a different language, it's a different music, but it's the same base. It's the same foundation. You know what I mean? So I would put Casa Black 1.
Can you guess where this is? Hint, it's not the US.
Actually, Rio, Brazil, and this is Baile Charme.
Since the 70s, this dance style emerged from the Black Rio movement as a way for Afro-Brazilians to celebrate Black pride and identity through dance parties and music.
And if you're wondering why it looks so familiar, it's because this dance style and movement was birthed from Black American soul, funk, and R&B music.
And since 1994, up to 5,000 people come to dance under this bridge every weekend. Today, this is the oldest and largest dance party of its kind in Rio.
We thought we were about to pull up and just dance to the sounds of hip hop and R&B. But as we said where I'm from, we was hella molded, aka wrong. Our cousins was out here line dancing, y'all. And there was a whole new routine for every single.
You know what gets me about Black people? And I kind of love it when Black people discover other Black people. I like that. I like seeing us discover and introduce to things that we all have in common. So I appreciate that. Shout out to the sister for this.
Song.
And low-key, they were so hard. I'm talking jumps and turns and all types of isolations. This ain't no simple electric slide or the wobble.
And all we could do was take it all in and try to keep up. But this space felt familiar. It felt like a cookout, a family reunion. It felt like home.
Reminding us of how connected we are in the diaspora.
The biggest misconception about Brazilians is that we party all the time and that we're super chill. And whenever I get to talk with Americans, they're like, oh, we work so much, we work so hard. And I was like, we work just as much. We get to have fun, but we work so. We get to have fun. We know how to have fun. It's not just work, but we also work really hard. And I guess people kind of forget about
it. Doesn't sound like that in the background, Camila.
Sorry?
It doesn't sound like you guys are working too hard in the background over there.
As of now, not really. It's Sunday night and people are really partying as if tomorrow was not ever gonna happen. Because today, São Paulo is celebrating the gay pride. I'm not exaggerating. Hundreds of people at the moment outside making this background noise. So pardon. The first thing I feel like when I get to talk to foreigners, gringos, as we like to call it, guys, they have this kind of whimsical idea in their heads that we're always just partying on the daily, getting things done, rush, go, work, pay the taxes, you know? And I guess people don't really attach that kind of idea to Brazil.
Honestly, I love cariocas because they know how to work hard and party hard. You ever heard that song, work hard, play hard, you work hard?
Yeah.
For the first part of the time when you're dating a girl, she is not exclusive. That happens, weeks or a couple of months into dating when you're actually telling the words out loud that you're ficante premium. That means that you're hooking up premium. That is the first level. You're not boyfriend and girlfriend by then. You're just exclusive. And the next one is being namorados. That's to actually be a couple. That's a big thing in Brazil, especially in the places where people date more. That title means something, and typically the girl wants to move through these stages faster because this system is built by men wanting to have the options, right? But dating more it will be misinterpreted. If you have she will think that she's allowed to be with others.
Let's take time out and enjoy some Brazilian eye candy. Shout out to my brother C's. Charles in the building. Yeah, yes, sir. Right on cue, Charles. Right on cue. I'm gonna bring this back. I don't know why the video is freezing. Yeah. Looks like it's lagging a little bit. So I'm gonna bring this down. Then I'm gonna bring it back up. Actually, I'm gonna slide out the live for a second. Then I'm gonna come back in. Give me a second to come back in, gentlemen. So I'm gonna slide out, come back in, bring the video back up because we don't need this part lagging. So give me a second. All right. Bring the video back.
Lock eyes with anyone too long if you're not trying to kiss them.
Yo, let me tell y'all how kiss culture works in Brazil. And because it makes absolutely no sense, but somehow it works. A lot of people out talk about it, so let's talk about it. Here we are, just out here kissing everybody like friends, crushes, strangers at the party, and guess what? Nobody gets feelings and nobody gets weird. You can kiss someone on Friday and still share snacks with them on Saturday, like it never happened. Now, how do we start it? Do we talk? Nope. Bro, for real, no words, just... You know what I'm saying? Bro, that's our way of saying, I chose you, Pikachu, like... Or, bro, I don't know, like Brazilian flirt level 1 million. We call it like chamar pra bate, you know? Bro, back in school, I used to greet girls with a selinho. Like, hey, what's up, girl? Mwah. Like, just a quick kiss on the lips, like normal tough. So yeah, in Brazil, a kiss doesn't mean you were in love. It just means you were there. Like, we kiss first and ask question later. Like, and the friendship is still going strong.
People, let me tell you, everything that you see online about this whole Brazilian kissing culture is true. Because I've seen it. People, like, they don't talk to each other, or maybe it's just like literally like a, hi, can we kiss? And that's kind of it. I don't know, call me a prude, call me too British, I don't know. It's not really my vibes. But I went out on Sunday and I was just talking with a friend, and this random guy comes up and he was like, oh, like, do you speak Portuguese? I obviously asked him Portuguese and I was like, no, I speak English. And he was like, oh, I don't really speak English. I'm from here. You're really beautiful. Can I kiss you? And I was like, oh, no, like, no, thank you. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just a prude. I don't know if maybe when Carnival comes and I'll be like, oh, a bit more open. But for right now, no, I need a bit of conversation. I need a bit of energy and chemistry, and, you know, we need to vibe a bit. I don't know. I don't know if this is a train that I'll manage to get on.
Well, guys, I've had my first lips of Brazil. I didn't even need to leave the house. The girl's place that we're staying in, her friend came over.
Ramai went into the bathroom to do her makeup. Right? I was none the wiser. Within 2.5 seconds, somehow that man had come into that bathroom and lips her.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah, everyone's asking me, is the whole kissing culture thing in Brazil a real thing? And I can't lie, it is, because girls will literally come up to you and ask you, do you want to kiss? My only thing is, why was that your opening line? And second of all, why are you angry now that I've said no?
Guys, nothing would have ever prepared me for what I witnessed last night in Brazil. I genuinely could not believe the amount of people kissing. I could not believe it. I feel like no one kisses at all. My friend, yeah, people just coming up to him and just kissing him. No conversation, no nothing, just kiss. I knew Brazilian culture was like known for this, and I've gone to parties and things like that, and I've seen a little bit of it, but we went to, where was it? Went to a street party, so this is like real Brazilians. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this at all. Brazilians are crazy, muito louco.
What's kiss is bezo, right?
Yeah, beijos.
Is it too forward to go up to a girl and say beijos?
Did you try it again?
Yeah.
Have you really?
In Carnival. Worked twice, and then one time I got slapped.
Really? Oh my god.
I said bezo on my cheek, and she says no, bezo. And I kissed her, and then she says, I have a husband. I was like, what? But in Carnival, the rules are different, right?
A little bit, yeah. It depends. It depends a lot.
In Brazil, if you're at a party and you lock in eye contact with somebody, you're
Not like they did Austin Holloman. Remember when Austin, a couple years ago, Austin Holloman told about the kissing culture in Brazil, and all the feminists in Brazil tried to come after him? Then it hit the mainstream media in the United States, and he was doing all type of interviews. Remember Austin left Brazil? I'm glad that he did, because he might have still been there with Floyd. What's my point? Everything that we're talking about tonight, Austin had already said, yeah, and he was very polite about it. He wasn't even as graphic. And now everybody wants to do a video about it now after Austin had something to say about it. Charles says he didn't talk about the kissing culture. He was implying that the women were easy in bed. You mean like American women are? I find that it's not as difficult for us foreigners to get certain ladies into intimate settings. I don't find it that hard. He was right. He was right. He wasn't wrong. Yep. Yeah, everybody went to ride the bandwagon afterwards. Yep. Everybody.
Kissing. If you don't want to kiss this person, you better look away, because just by keeping eye contact, you are saying, I want to kiss you. It's not just like, I find you attractive. It's legitimately like, I want to kiss you. Come over here right now.
Please ignore my edges. It is hot in here, yeah? But can I just say, I'm not surprised that there's such a big kissing culture in Brazil, because literally every street I turn finds shit. And I'm talking women, men, everyone is just fine. Like, I don't know what is in the air, what these people be eating, but damn, London has nothing on Brazil. Honestly, every place I've been to has nothing on Brazil.
I think the best thing about dating in Brazil is that you can feel like really connected to that person, like in a real quick time.
The kisses. In Brazil, the people kiss so much well than another country. Mostly men, they have pegada. When you are making out and you have this thing that, you know, make people very interested.
Oh, you're carioca. For cariocas girls, I'm so normal. But for other country, I'm like Michael Jordan, Lewis Hamilton, like this. But the worst thing is the same way it starts really fast, it ends really fast. Did they do something wrong? Did she did something wrong and you got kind of lost?
When you get out to the party with your friends, your Brazilian girl calling for you, oh, where are you? All the time.
We are very, very jealous. I am jealous. I can't deny it. It's just how we are.
Mayo know me, Jack.
Luisa.
¿Tiene esposo?
Sí.
Novio, sí. Oh, okay, adiós.
No, pero quiero beso. Quiero beso. Beso de lengua.
¿Sí?
Sí.
¿Dónde está tu esposo?
Es solo casamiento de mentira.
Ah, adiós.
Girl, I see that you want it. Driving me crazy with that fire in your eyes.
Yeah, you see how I did that. Dave says this. He said, Brazilian kissing culture versus Iceland hookup introduction. Who wins? I would say Iceland. Oh, yeah, I would say Iceland. Iceland culture is y'all are intimate basically from the time period that y'all get to know each before the first date. Y'all sleeping together in Iceland, and that's the norm. I'll say this again. In Iceland, among those gorgeous women over there, if she meets you, she likes you, she sleeps with you before she dates you. Why is that? Because if you are a horrible, incompatible lover, they don't want to waste their time. And we can actually do a special on that one with Iceland. I'm glad that you mentioned that. They do not want to waste their time either liking you, dating you, or marrying you if there's no sexual compatibility. So in Iceland, they sleep with you first, even before the first date. Very, very, very common. But I'll even say this, that is common in the States. Don't act like you ain't smashed no chicks that you have never even bought a bag of Doritos for. Y'all trying to tell me y'all sex down every chick that you sex down in the States, you took her out for a hot meal. Hell no. You took her out for a coffee. Hell no. You took her out for some ice cream. Nope. What percentage can you say? I'll easily say for Dre, I could easily say be honest, I didn't even think about this. I can easily say 90% of women that I've slept with have never gotten a hot meal. I could easily say about 80% didn't even get a drink. Now, some of them got a hot meal when they came over to my house and they cooked for me. And some of them got a drink when they came to my crib with I got the wine there. But let's be honest, guys, if you kind of do an analysis, let me hear what you guys have to say about percentage. By percentage, what do you think? I said 90%. I want some of you guys to go into the Rolodex of your past. What was the percentage of women that you think that you paid for a full-fledged, we're going out to dinner or going out to lunch meal before you smashed? I could easily say 90% of women I never bought any type of meal for. 80% I never bought a drink for. We say that about other countries. Nope. And I'm not talking about after y'all hooked up, then you start taking her out to lunch or a meal. I'm talking about before you hit it the first time. What's your percentage? What do you think your percentage is? When you hit it the first time, was it 70% of the women that you've been with? 10%? Yeah. Thanks, Andrew. At least somebody's being honest. 95% of the women that I've been with, they didn't get any type of meal or drink before we laid down. So when we sit back, the reason why I'm bringing that up is not braggadocious. I'm just saying that we notice certain things in other countries and other cultures that we do very often in the States, but we just don't notice it. We don't notice how often we sleep with women and we didn't buy a lunch and we didn't buy dinner and we didn't even buy them a drink. And I'm talking about from 16 years old to 66 years old. You sit back, you go through the world, you're like, man, oh wow, I didn't buy her a lunch before I slept with her. And so that's one of the things why I keep my judgment hat off when it comes to other countries, because we'll sit back and hear about Iceland having sex before the first date. Shoot, in the States, having sex without a date. How many times have you been online, you met a chick, y'all swiped, she swiped left on you or right or whatever it may be. You ask her what she doing this weekend. Nothing. I'm gonna shoot over there. You shoot over there maybe even a couple times. After maybe the second or third time going over to her crib, or even the first time in many cases, she let you smash. You had not taken her out on a date. You have not even walked down the streets with her. You have not even walked downtown with her. No ice cream, no coffee, no smoothie, no nothing. Some of you guys are looking back thinking like, dang, Dre, you right. I didn't think about that. Some of you guys, after you smashed, you took her on the first date, or y'all went hanging out at the movies, or blah, 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 or. But a lot of us, it was the same thing like Iceland. Let's not judge Iceland or Brazil too hard, because we do, I kid y'all not, guys, we have the exact same cultural behavior. We may call it something different, or we might not make it as publicized as Brazil might make it public with the kissing culture, or Iceland with the intimacy culture. But we do the same thing, and I mean literally the same thing. A lot of y'all can sit back in y'all Rolodex and sit back and think like, man, yeah, bro, he ain't lying. Oh man, I know I forgot to turn on the light. I'm looking like something is different. Okay, cool. Zeta says, he said, facts. He said, majority of the women that I've laid down with in the States didn't get lunch, dinner, or drink. Yeah. My brother Jamal said, he said, nigga be smashing bras in the nightclub parking lots. They just met 4 songs. They just met 4 songs earlier. You are not lying. You are not lying, bruh. Truth be told. Leo says this. We're talking to Cortez. Let me not step into somebody's toes. Zadie says, plenty of American women have gotten put on mattresses before food or drink, so they need to stop with the BS. Right. Okay. Thank you, guys. I know I'm not crazy. Flicky Sticky in the building says this. He said, if the sex is bad, chicks in the States will drop you like a hot potato. That is true. Because we will do that to them. We will drop a chick with some terrible sex in a minute. See, he says this. He says, one girl I met at a party, the others were at the bar. Girls I've taken on actual dates, nothing happened. You know what? It's kind of funny that you would say that, Chuck. I would easily say the women that I took on a date, it was more like 50% that we hooked up. It's kind of funny that you would say that, Charles. That's a good point. Women who I did take on a date, I had almost like a 60% chance of, or 6% outcome that it didn't land in anything. And I'm talking about over this course of 2 or 3 dates. I would say about a good 60% no and 40% yes, it landed into something. So even when I did take them out on dates, it didn't land anywhere. They went home and they had sex with somebody else. Yeah. That's a good point, man. Yeah, most of them that I dated, that I did want to, be all charming with, it didn't work. But the ones who I didn't, I was just being myself and just out there wilding. It was easy. He said Brazilians are liberal. Shout out to Tim Howard in the building. Tim says Brazilians are liberals, not like America though. They are not like DR, who's willing to cook with a smile on their face. Absolutely correct. Good point. Let's go back now. Let's look at the beautiful ladies. Now let's look at the beautiful ladies.
Adios. Girl, I see that you want it. Driving me crazy with that fire in your eyes.
I love South America. I love you, South America.
Oh,
I love you so much, South America.
I know it. Part of me wants to see you read between the lines. And all of the back and forth, the signals intertwine. Baby, won't you take your time with love me? Your heart be falling right into mine. I don't want the rush to get the best of me. Just know that's all I'm asking for. Don't you call me Casanova? You see you falling slowly. I'm just trying to get to know ya. We can take the time, come and show me. Send the air aroma. I don't wanna try to make you mine. Don't you call me Casanova? Just want you to love me.
Want this? Isn't it crazy how the stars have fallen aligned? Oh, yeah. But can I be honest? I'm so afraid to fall too deep or flow too high. Cause all of this chemistry, it caught me by surprise. Baby, won't you take your time with loving me? I promise, boy, that
Yes, sir. Give me the artsy, nerdy chicks all day long.
we'll be alright. I don't want the rush to get the best of me. It just makes me want you more and more.
Call me Casanova. You see me falling slowly. I'm just trying to get to know ya. We can take the time, come and show me. Send the air aroma. I don't wanna try to make you mine. Call me Casanova. Just want you to love me. I want you standing right here next to me. No other way to time I'm hoping I'ma leave all the doors wide open, oh yeah. But you wanna turn and walk away, go talk to me. That's all I wanna. Don't you call me Casanova, I'll give you the promise of it. Just trying to get to know ya. I can give you the word, I can give you the word. It's in the air, aroma, 'cause I don't wanna have to watch you go. Don't you call me Casanova, just want you to love me.
Hookup culture is one.
Hookup like just like, yo, like we about to do the thing, or?
No, like to hook up, yeah, I guess hook up here is a broader term, but hook up like just kiss.
Oh, okay.
So
awesome.
You can be, I mean, things may have changed.
Okay. Ooh, it's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hold on, I gotta hear this.
He knows what I'm about to say. So there's a thing where if you're out at the club, at least back then, and you're having a good time with somebody, they'll ask you like, "Que fica?" Like,
can I get
you want to hook up?
Hell
and
yeah.
you're like, either yes or no.
Then
no,
you bring
no
that
problem,
here.
no problem. Yes, okay. And then
Yay.
you could do it on the dance floor, or you move to the side and you just start kissing. And maybe just having these kissing sessions in these public places. And a lot of times, I mean, you could keep in touch with that person, or you could not. It would be like, okay, thank you, nice to meet you, okay, bye. And that would be it. And I was like, what is going on here? And I'm like, you didn't exchange information? You just, no, he was nice, but it's okay.
And we just did the kiss thing and that was it.
Oh my God.
And women there are, you know, I remember being...
Women, men, everyone does it.
Yeah. But you know what's great though? Is like, when we were there, you should have seen the American
This is obviously
men.
pre-COVID.
But our faces were all the American dudes were like, what's up, man? All right. Chill. We was with some of the hottest women, and they're actually, you're okay with you looking at them. They like that. It was like, wow, this is weird. I'm
what
like,
do you mean they
no, they like, no,
at them?
look, not
like,
looking at
the
them.
States, they don't want you looking at them?
Well, you know, America, you look at, what you looking at?
Somehow we've reached the point in time where women are now posting mental breakdown videos in their car.
Here we go with the American women.
Are screaming and crying because they made eye contact with a man.
The anger I get from making eye contact with a man is like so ridiculous sometimes. Look at the hives I just got.
You in Brazil and you can get a kiss. You in America, she's breaking out in hives. And y'all want to talk about me because I ain't trying to live back there. These are your queens. These are your queens. By the way, before she started talking, let's bring that beat back. Let's bring that beat back with the ladies.
Love me, your heart be falling right into mine. I don't want the rush to get the best of me, yeah. Just know that's all I'm asking for. Don't you call me Casanova, I can see you falling slowly. I'm just trying to get to know ya. We can take our time, come and show me. It's in the air, aroma, I don't wanna try to make you rush. Call me Casanova, just want you to love me.
Want this? Isn't it crazy how the stars have fallen aligned? Oh, yeah. But can I be honest? I'm so afraid to fall too deep or flow too high. 'Cause all of this chemistry, it caught me by surprise. Baby, won't you take your time with loving me, loving me? I promise, boy, that we'll be alright. I don't want the rush to get the best of me, best of me. It just makes me want you more and more.
Call me Casanova, I can see you falling slowly. I'm just trying to get to know ya. We can take our time, come and show me. It's in the air, aroma, I don't wanna try to make you rush. Call me Casanova, just want you to love me. I want you standing right here next to me. eyes wide open, oh yeah. But you wanna turn and walk away, go talk to me. That's all I wanna. Don't you call me Casanova, I'll give you the promise of love. Just trying to get to know ya. I can give you the word, I can give you the word. Send the air aroma, cause I don't wanna have to watch you go. Don't you call me Casanova, just want you to love me. Don't fuck, you see if I'm in sorry. Don't fuck, just give it up. We can take our time, come and show me. Don't fuck, I don't wanna try to make you right. Don't fuck, just give it up.
Hookup culture is one.
Hook up like just like, yo, like we about to do the thing, or
No, like to hook up. Yeah, I guess hook up here is a broader term, but hook up like just kiss.
Oh, okay.
So
awesome.
You can be. I mean, things may have
Awesome.
changed.
Okay.
Ooh, it's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hold on, I gotta hear this.
He knows what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
So there's a thing where if you're out at the club, at least back then, and you're having a good time with somebody, they'll ask you like, "Que fica?" Like,
can I get
you want to
kissed?
hook up?
Hell
and you're
yeah.
like, either yes or no.
They
No,
bring
no
that
problem,
here.
no problem. Yes, okay. And then you could do.
Shout out to my brother SYSBM in the building. He crept up in here. He say replay game. He say, damn, they all look good. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some replay tonight.
Do it on the dance floor, or you move to the side and you just start kissing, and maybe just having these kissing sessions in these public places. And a lot of times, I mean, you could keep in touch with that person, or you could not. It would be like, okay, thank you, nice to meet you, okay, bye, and that would be it. And I was like, what is going on here? And I'm like, you didn't exchange information. You just, no, he was nice, but it's okay.
And we just did the kiss thing, and that was it.
Oh my God.
And women there are, I remember being...
Women, men, everyone does it.
Yeah.
But you know what's great, though, is like when we were there, you should have seen the American
This is obviously
men.
pre-COVID.
But our faces were all the American dudes were like, what's up, man? All right. Chill. We was with some of the hottest women, and they're actually... You're okay with you looking at them. They like that. And it was like, wow, this is weird. I'm
What
like,
do you mean they
no, they like looking at them. Not
Like,
looking
in
at
the
them.
States, they don't want you looking at them?
In America, you look at what you looking at.
Somehow we've reached the point in time where women are now posting mental breakdown videos in their car, screaming and crying because they made eye contact with a man.
The anger I get from making eye contact with a man is like so ridiculous sometimes. Look at the hives I just got. Literally just from making eye contact with a man. I literally feel so disgusted. I feel like... Don't look at me!
What? Recording?
You see what I'm saying? That's what y'all got to deal with in the States. Is that, let's bring that beat back. Come on, we brought the Brazilian beat back. Let's bring that beat back. Look at how crazy she looking. Look how crazy she looking. This is what y'all fighting all over in the United States. Flowers, cards, and candy in the United States for this. Going through becoming stepfathers for this in the United States. Becoming the boy toy and the side dude for this in the United States. Want to put a ring on her finger for this in the United States. You telling me that God sent you to this planet and this is the best that you can get? Some crazy American chick, and a lot of them think like this. They may not all be screaming, but a lot of them think like this. Don't touch them, don't look at them, don't glance at them. And y'all want to talk about us that get passports. My brother says this is the one thing about Brazilian women, they do not mind you looking at them at all. Hey, bro, it's the same thing here in Colombia. I like what the one brother said about earlier. He said, it's cool when one brother sees another brother and we both have attractive women. I love that, man. I have a beautiful wife. Y'all have beautiful women in y'all lives. My wife is down to earth. Many of you guys, your ladies are so beautiful and they're down to earth. I love that for us. To whereas women in the United States, like, well, if she was here in the United States, she'd be different. Well, she ain't in the United States. So we ain't never even got to make that assumption, do we? If she was raised in America, well, she wasn't raised in America. Do you think that she'd be different if she was raised in America? We won't know that answer because she wasn't. Let's go with what I have now. And I don't have to deal with you ladies in the States. So let's not talk about a bunch of hypotheticals. If she was raised in the States, she wasn't. And if she was raised in the States, she'd probably be a fat girl from eating all that fat girl food in the United States. She'd probably have an attitude in the United States. Let's not act, come on, let's be real. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's not pretend that if many of our women were raised in the United States, they would look that good, they would be that fit, they would be that friendly, they would be that focused, they will be that family oriented. If she was raised in the States, she'd be a fat ass, like most of you women in the States. But if she was raised in the States, she'd have an attitude, like most of you women in the States. But if she was raised in the States, if you brought her to the States, but if she was raised here, she wouldn't be with you. I wouldn't want to be with her. I'm gonna tell you that now. If my wife was raised in the States, I wouldn't want to be with her. If some of you guys got women in your life right now, if she was raised in the States, that beautiful body that she has would not be looking like that because she'd be fat as fuck eating all that unhealthy food that's in the States. So whenever you hear women saying, well, if she was here, she wouldn't be with you, you ain't got to worry about that part, because if my woman was raised there, I wouldn't be with her big ass. And a lot of you guys need to come to the reality that if your woman was raised in that unhealthy food, in that stressful environment, in that unhealthy environment where women hate on women, don't care about women, jealous of each other, screaming at the top of their lungs, and then being overweight and not being family oriented, hell no, we don't want those women. So yes, if my woman or anybody else's woman was raised in the States, I would not be with her. Hell no. Because her body would be used to that unhealthy trash that we eat in the United States. She wouldn't be family oriented. She'd be self-centered. She'd have a huge ego, even as a fat girl. And I don't care which one of you dudes got a woman. Your woman is sexy and she fine. Let her have been raised in the States. She'd be fat as fuck. Just like 70% of the women in the United States. So let's not pretend like if my woman was raised in the States, I would be with her. No, the fuck you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You think that pretty face would be looking like that after eating all that food? She have all type of breakouts on her face eating American food. You see how smooth her skin is? Because she eats all that food from the Philippines and Thailand and Japan and China, Malaysia. You see how beautiful her skin is because she got that Brazilian tan. You know how messed up her skin would be if she was eating American trash, if she was raised on American version of McDonald's and not the home cooked meals she been getting off her mama and grandmama in Brazil. Hell no, you wouldn't be with your woman. I'm gonna let y'all know that one right out the gate. Don't sit up here and pretend like if my woman was raised in the States, I would still be with her. No, the hell you wouldn't. She wouldn't know anything about family. She wouldn't know a damn thing about cooking, cleaning, supporting, cooperation, submissive, none of that. Don't be pretending like if your woman was in the States, you still be with her. If she was born and raised in the States, hell no. You would have left her ass just like you left the other millions of women back in the States. Talking about I'd have been with my woman if she was in the States. No, the hell you wouldn't. I wouldn't. Why would I be with Andre if she's not family oriented? Why would I be with Andre if she's got a big ego and can't nobody tell her nothing? Why would I be with Andre if she's a big girl from eating all of that American unhealthy food? Why? Why would I be with Andre if Andre wants to argue all the time? Why would I be with Andre then? Why would I be with Andre if can't nobody tell her nothing? Her mama can't tell her nothing. Her grandmama can't tell her nothing. And God can't tell her nothing. And I can't tell her nothing. Because she learned all that trash from being raised in the United States. So don't try to sell me that bullshit that y'all would be with y'all woman if she was in the States. No, the hell you wouldn't. You know how bad those women in the United States attitudes are? Y'all crazy. Trying to act like you gonna be with your woman if she was in the States. My dude. Chopper Pie in the building. Mr. Brazil himself. Shout out to Chopper Pie in the building. Chopper Pie TV. Make sure you guys subscribe and support the brother. Yes, sir. Hey, man, you gonna quit acting like you disappear. You don't know your boy no more, man. Hey, do me a favor. Hey, we got to chop it up tomorrow, man. He said, Dre, if she was in the States, I'd leave her there, right? And I'd have left like those women in the States. I've been gone. Me and Andre wouldn't even met if she was in the States. I wouldn't have been around to meet me, for her to meet me. And you wouldn't have either. If your woman was born, I don't care how your woman is in any country, if she was born and raised in the United States, Canada, Australia, or UK, don't tell me you would even had your ass around to meet her. You'd have had a passport. You'd have been gone. Shh. The hell I would. Shout out to Chopper Pie once again. Wish I would have. It's like even the chocolate in Brazil are fine, tanned, and toned. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. SYSBM says this. Save yourself, black men and passport bros. Leave Western women alone. Andrew Craig says this. He said, just sent you an email for this live stream compilation. That's another live stream. And that other live stream. Well, okay, let me know what that other live stream is. The one from last night. Let me know what that other live stream is. Let me know if it was from last night or the night before. And I'll send it out to you tonight, Andrew, after the show. And anybody else that's interested in getting tonight's montage of videos that I've been showing, just shoot me an email and I'll send it out to you. Yeah, she's not even good looking. Absolutely correct. And I like when I see you guys in other countries with beautiful, cooperative women that you make smile and they make you smile. I love it. I love that I have an attractive woman and you guys have attractive women and we ain't funny style about it. I'm telling you, guys, if you ever want to see us black men or even white dudes outside the United States and you see us with beautiful women, we act like it is what it is. We don't act like it's a big deal. We know our women are beautiful. We appreciate their beauty, but we appreciate even more the beauty that these women have within. I kid you not. That's what attracts us to a lot of these women. Now, I'm not talking about the guys that like scammers, pay for play, party girls. You know, that's a whole different league. This ain't that channel. But I'm talking about us grown men that like really good, cooperative, supportive women around the world. And I love seeing it, man. I love it. I love seeing us smile. And then I'm gonna tell you something that I love even more. A lot of people notice our smile. I love when I see your woman smiling. It's one thing to see you smiling in another country. It's another thing to see your woman smiling because you are with her in that country. And the smiles be so sincere on your women's faces. And they be so happy to be with you in their lives. You're so happy to be with them. I can't even think about the last time I took a photo, and I mean this, with a woman in the United States and I was smiling. I can't think about the last photo that I ever took with the woman in the United States that I was dating. And I'm not saying that they were bad, but we aren't known for smiling on photos in the United States. We're not, people do, but not that often, especially in the black community. But now we always skinning and grinning on photos in other countries. My brother Zeta says this. He says when my bad Brazilian friend visited me in the States, my homeboys couldn't believe it. What? I had my arms on he said couldn't believe what I had on my arms, and their jaw dropped asking me how'd I pull her. I said hello. A lot of guys are, that's the part. When you are outside the United States, it's not mind-boggling to see any of us with attractive women. If anything, am I lying about this one? If anything, we look at you crazy if you got an unattractive chick. Like when dudes get drugged in Medellin and they get drugged by a fat girl in Medellin, we be like, what? You got drugged by that? Or when they get scammed or hustled in another country, you like, what? You let that scam you? We are so used to being around beautiful women in other countries that it's like, it's awkward to see a guy with a regular normal chick. Like, so that's the best that you could do? That's it? So yeah, man, kid you not. There's no problem with getting attractive women here outside the plantation, especially on the plantation when you got big girls thinking that they're dimes. So let's listen to her, back to the American women, screaming at the top of her lungs.
Mental breakdown videos in their car, screaming and crying because they made eye contact with a man.
The anger I get from making eye contact with a man is like so ridiculous sometimes. Look at the hives I just got, literally just from making eye contact with a man. I literally feel so disgusted. I feel like don't look at me!
What? Recording yourself breaking out in hives and screaming in a parked car because a man looked at you is a new low. And a new ick. You see, this is exactly why men keep their eyes down at the gym. Because one wrong glance, and suddenly, you're the villain on a TikTok meltdown video. What's even crazier is she's getting praised and validated all over the internet. People saying, yes, queen, set boundaries. No, she needs help. This is not empowerment. This is a grown woman melting down in her car because she was acknowledged by another human being. I thank God every single day that I found a woman who is not like this. A woman who actually respects men. Not a woman who walks through life assuming every guy is a predator. This right here is just emotional instability. Most guys go to the gym to just work out and leave, but women like this, they turn basic male existence into a full-blown trauma episode. It's not that men are scary, it's that some women are just so far gone. They've created some imaginary villain just to stay angry. This is not strength, this is not healing, this is just unhealed pain that women are posting all over social media. And for other guys out there, stay grounded and don't take women like this personally.
I honestly could not have said it better myself. Like, this man hit on all of the important points. This shouldn't be the reaction when somebody only just looks at you. But you watch this video and you have to believe that she almost believes it, right? Like, she has a physical reaction. She has hives. She literally believes this story that she's telling herself. And I think that is indicative of what we are seeing on social media, where women are feeding into this for other women. Women come into her comments on this video and they support it. They're not telling her the truth.
Tell me why I get so mad when an ugly man approaches me or tries to hit on me. Like, the audacity, like...
They call us ugly. They say we have audacity. The same women that look like trash with the long eyelashes. And this is the funny part. This is the funny part. The same dude that gets on the plane goes to Europe. Women are all over him. Flies to Asia. Women are all over him. Hits Africa. Women are all over him. Comes to South America. Women are all over him. Goes back home to North America. And he's criticized by unattractive women that can't get a man. here's the part that gets me. You guys have been hearing me talk for a few years. Some of you guys think that I'm exaggerating because you haven't, traveled as much as we have. We're not exaggerating. It's nothing to get you a beautiful Polish woman, a gorgeous Italian woman, one of those sexy sisters that are from Africa that live in Portugal. It's nothing. And I mean, it's nothing to get you a beautiful, gorgeous woman in Brazil, Colombia, Peru, Ecuador, Panama, Mexico, gorgeous women. And like my brother said, when they do come see you in the States, everybody's scratching their heads like, how you pull her? Bruh, she's the norm. I told this story a while back before we go back to the video of this stupidity that we're seeing. I met a brother came down here, right? And he was dating a very wealthy female in Brazil. Beautiful, gorgeous, just gorgeous. He said, Dre, she told me she the ugly one in her family. I said, what? He said, Dre, she is the ugly one in her family, according to her. And I told this story before. So he pulls out the photo of her and I'm like, that's ugly? Very wealthy Brazilian. And he says to me, wait a second. I'm about to show you her sisters with her and her cousins at a family event. The lady's taking a photo. That brother flipped up to the next photo with her other 3 sisters and her female cousins. Bruh, I literally didn't even see his girlfriend in the photo until he pointed. All the other women in the photo were so gorgeous in her family. She was right. As fine as she was the ugly duckling. She was right. I say, bruh, I know that's your girl, but I didn't even notice that she was in the photo, bruh, until you told me. Until you told me she was in that photo. My eyes went everywhere else and was like, wow. And she was extremely beautiful. Beauty in other countries is normal. And I love this about beauty in other countries. So now you get to focus on if she has inner beauty. Beauty in Thailand and in the Philippines is normal. It's not something spectacular that it'll take you 6 months to see a beautiful Thai woman like it does in the States. Sometimes it feels like it takes you 6 or 7 days to see a very, very attractive American woman. Let's be real. Unless you live in LA or California or LA or Texas or maybe Florida. No, New York, you are not famous for beautiful women. Sorry. You or neither New Jersey. Nobody brags about saying, man, dog, I saw these dimes in New York. Nobody says that. And all my 58 years, I'm not saying y'all got ugly women in New York and New Jersey. I'm just saying. When people brag about women in the United States, they talking about Florida, Texas, Atlanta, California. Everybody else kind of like second, third tier, Chicago, Detroit, blah, 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 New York, Carolinas, so forth and so forth, right? But no, New York, no, you're not among the ones that people brag about. Sorry. Let's get that one out the way. I didn't forget you. I forgot you. Okay? So when it comes to women in the United States, you'll see a beauty like every few days, every once in a while. Like real beauty that just that stuns you. In these other countries, that beauty is mom look like that, grandmama sexy like that, the daughter's sexy like that, and her little shorty is a cutie. Her little 10-year-old daughter just too cute for TV. Beauty is just a part of it. So now in other countries, and I'm serious, guys, don't get caught up on the beauty in other countries. I want to say this again. Do not get caught up in beauty in other countries, because there's so much of it, you're going to easily be able to get you a hot chick. Now, since you know that beauty is that obtainable in other countries, that's why when you guys come down here and get drugged by ugly chicks in Colombia, I'll be wondering, you know how hard it is to not pick attractive pay for play and literally go and get drugged by a fat girl that's a pay for play? You know how hard that is? You had to purposely tell yourself, I am going for the most unattractive woman in Cartagena. And I am going to look past all these other beautiful women in Cartagena. You got to purposely do that. Same thing in Brazil. You got to purposely look for an unattractive woman. You cannot sit up there and be in Brazil talking about something, well, this is the best I can find. No, you did that on purpose. You find you an ugly chick in Brazil, you did that on purpose. You hunted that big girl down. You wanted the same thing you was used to in the States. You all in Barcelona looking for big girls in Barcelona, Spain. You did that on purpose. My point is, and I'm serious, guys, this is very serious. There is so much beauty in these other countries, physical beauty, that you can kind of almost take that off the table of what you're looking for, or put it to the side, in other words, and focus more on, now let me find somebody that has the inner attributes that I'm looking for. Because I'm going to find physical beauty. That's given. Okay, cool, I'm good. Now that I'm in Nigeria, can I find the one that has the physical, the spiritual, the mental, the family-oriented attributes that I'm looking for inner beauty? That's the kicker when it comes to women on the outside. It's not finding outer beauty. It's finding the one or ones, plural, for you that have the inner beauty that works for you. And in America, we're not used to that. We're not used to being around beauty like that. Let's be real. We are not, dude, America has 70% women are considered overweight. What are you talking about? And they want to talk about, well, that BMI that's not correct. Baby, I'm looking at you bigger than the average car door. The BMIs are wrong. Baby, you are wider than a car door. You are fat. And that's the norm in the United States. You walk through the average mall in the United States compared to the average mall in Brazil, or the average mall in Thailand, or the average mall in Japan, or the average mall in China, or the average mall in Malaysia or Indonesia, Mexico, the average mall in Ethiopia, the average mall in Kenya. You are not going to find a bunch of hefty women walking around like you will see in the United States. Let's not do that. Let's not act like when we were teenagers and we used to go to the mall and all the girls were cute and we would get their numbers. Them days are over. You walk in the mall in the United States, you ain't gonna find number NFL draft picks, offensive, defensive line, linebackers. You're gonna see women that need to be on special teams for your favorite NFL team. You don't see women with backs in the United States about as big as lumberjacks. Let's be real, fellas. So when you guys see us with attractive women, y'all flabbergasted and y'all swear in America, he must be coming out of this money or that money. Nah, bruh, it's just so much beauty, physical beauty outside of America. Let's just admit it. America ain't known for the dimes, dog. You got some dudes that'll come from Britain and go to America and they'll be like, oh my God, the American women, they got the bum bum. Bruh, no. You ain't been to Colombia yet. You ain't been to Europe yet. You went from UK to United States and you think you seeing something. Ain't nobody flying to UK for their women, even though there's some baddies in UK. Ain't nobody flying to Canada for their women. And ain't nobody damn sure getting on no plane flying 16 hours so they can get to the American woman bone bone. It just is what it is. And so I'm going to end it by saying this once again. The beauty of being in these other countries, there is so much physical beauty among women. You can kind of put that on the back burner for a second because you know you're going to get you a hottie on the physical side. Cool. But let me find out now I can focus on her inner beauty. And if she doesn't have any, here's the kicker. You can throw her ass away and you can have another attractive one that same day. Whereas in America, go ahead and throw a hottie away if you want to. We all know it's going to take you a long time before you find one about that fine again. It's going to take you a few weeks to a few months. In South America, you can find something fine like that in 15 seconds. Flat. These other countries, the gym stay packed. In America, you got more old people that go to the gym sometimes. Playing handball and racquetball. I just want to be honest, man. The beauty of being able to be in countries full of physical beauty, you won't have to trip on it no more. You can focus on her inner beauty to see if her inner beauty is compatible with yours. And if it's not, you can let her sexy butt go because somebody else gonna come along and be sexy as well. That's one thing that's true. Our brother Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal S.T. Smith says this. Jones, that is. He said, America is and has been mostly known for diversity, but never the most beautiful women. Never. It's common in the South, in South America. It doesn't get much attention. Yeah. Very common. It's whenever you guys walk up to me, y'all be with some of the most gorgeous women. I don't be like, dang, how you get her? I expect it. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I have been out here with you guys so long. When you walk up with a beautiful woman, I do not trip. I expected it. I don't care if you're tall, short. I don't care if you're shy. I don't care who you are. I expect you to be with something attractive. I don't even trip on it. I don't even look at it like, oh, wow, he's got him a baddie. And I'll be thinking to myself, she must got a good heart to work because I've seen him with her a couple times. So he really likes her. That's what I'll be thinking. I'm not talking like the weekend warriors that come down here thirsty for the weekend, come down to Cartagena or come down to Brazil thirsty for 1 week and then leave thirsty. I'm talking about us dudes that we just out here. Yeah. Yeah, they built like Warren Sapp, but then they want you to put a ring on it. Right. Old linemen, they ready to play for the Raiders. Shout out to your renters, dude 22 in the building. We got 87 people in the building. Do me a favor, guys. We're about to head back to the video. Click that like button, like you. Make sure you like us too. He said, I know it's hard to believe. He said, but California women were once considered the most beautiful women on the planet. And I agree with that. That I can believe. That I can believe without a doubt. Without a doubt. Like I said, California, Texas, Georgia, Florida. Other than that, everybody else falls on second and third tiers of beauty in America. I'm not hating. It is what it is. Yes, we got some beautiful women in Chicago and Detroit. That's like second, third tier. Yes, there's some beautiful women in the Carolinas and New York and DC. That's second and third tier. I'm talking about the states that's known globally for beauty in, as far as the states. California, Texas, Georgia, Florida. But what am I? No, don't play like that. Anybody checking for your state? Anybody checking for my state, Michigan? We got some of the most beautiful black women in the states in Michigan. Ain't nobody checking for Michigan. Ain't nobody globally sitting around. If I came to the states, I'm going to Michigan. Ain't nobody saying that. Ain't nobody saying, but if I ever go to the states, I'm going to Illinois. Ain't nobody saying that. Man, I can't wait to get to them New York, New Jersey women. No, ain't nobody saying that. Nobody in the world is saying if I had a chance to fly to New York and New Jersey, it's for the women. Nobody's saying that. Florida, yeah. Georgia, yeah. Texas, yeah. California, yeah. Everybody else, second and third tier. Let's be real with it. And that's what the part that messes them up. That attitude. Shout out to Bobby Courtrain. Bobby says this. He said, Georgia used to have some peaches. Yeah, man. What? Jay says, far from the case now about California. Wow. He said, I can't wait to see them in Alabama. See them. He said, I can't wait to see them girls in Alabama. No. Them some big girls in Alabama. They got a couple of cuties, but goodness gracious, most of them. Ooh, them some big women in Alabama. I keep my mouth shut out there. Goodness gracious. But here we go back to the women with the inflated ego that women have. Let me bring that beat back a little bit.
On social media, where women are feeding into this for other women. Women come into her comments on this video and they support it. They're not telling her the truth.
Tell me why I get so mad when an ugly man approaches me or tries to hit on me. Like, the audacity, like, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her that these men that are hitting on her are absolutely her lane? The majority of women shoot outside of their league because they think that they're more attractive than they actually are. Like, let's be for real. All of us are average. There's a very slim percent of people that are just naturally attractive. This woman, for instance, take away her filter, even in this video, take away her lashes, her lips, all of the things that you can tell that she was insecure about, take it all away and then see how she feels about that inflated ego that she's fucking putting out into the universe. I love how women are so comfortable getting on the internet saying medium ugly this and talking shit about a man's looks, but the reality is that the majority of women's looks can be removed with a makeup wipe. And then you follow it up with this shitty personality that you think that you deserve like a hot man when you have a shitty personality. Men are stepping away from all of this bullshit because they're picking their piece over these women with these inflated egos. And the funny thing about it is that these sense of inflated egos is all fucking bullshit because you get to know these women and they're the most insecure women. They think they're fat. They think they're ugly. They want a bunch of plastic surgery. So they talk shit about these men because it's basically just a projection about how they feel about themselves. And at the end of the day, the reason why their relationships don't work is because they're too hyper-focused on attractiveness and not about how people are actually treating them. Okay, bye.
Shout out to our brother being in the building. Our Canadian brother.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to Black Nubian in the building with the $2 love. And shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $5 in Bitcoin over on the Cash App, as well as T-Mac with the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. We got 91 in the building. Make sure you guys click that button, that like button if you don't mind. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Only takes a second.
How is it that I look like this today, yet no man wants me to be his girlfriend?
Is this a serious question? Because women just went from saying they rather pick a bear over a man. So why the hell would men approach you or even look in your direction? But not only that, so many women have taught men over the years that all men are predatorial, so the good men of the world gave up. And it's so funny because women will constantly say that men don't listen, but now that men are listening, y'all are wondering where the good guys are at, why they don't approach you anymore, and why men are just simply not interested. And why the hell would they be interested? They don't know if they're going to be the next subject of all men are trash content on social media. They don't know if they're going to be accused of doing something they didn't do. They don't know if they're going to be used for dates. They don't know if they're going to be manipulated and then called a narcissist. And in this particular video, she's also asking why didn't they approach her because she looks the way that she looks. But the bottom line is most women are basic. There's nothing special to them. We all look the freaking same. So yeah, you actually have to come with more than just your looks. You actually need a personality nowadays too. Okay, bye.
This guy comes up to me and he's like, da 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 da. And I can't hear him because I have my earbuds in, but I think he's trying to holla. But low key, like, I need the validation. And so I'm like, what? And he's like, I said, damn, Ma, you bad.
She said she wasn't trying to listen, but low key, she needed the validation. She wasn't trying to listen, but low key, I'm going to bring this back. She wasn't trying to listen, but low key, the only reason she took her earbuds out of her ear because she needed the attention and the validation. She could care less about the guy that was giving it as long as she was receiving it.
Yeah, you actually have to come with more than just your looks. You actually need a personality nowadays too. Okay, bye.
This guy comes up to me and he's like, da 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 da. And I can't hear him because I have my earbuds in, but I think he's trying to holla. But low key, like, I need the validation. And so I'm like, what? And he's like, I said, damn, Ma, you bad. Thank you. Thank you. He was like, are you good? I was like, you don't know how much I needed that. It's been a rough week.
There's a lot of women out there in the States like that. Because we don't speak to them as much as we used to, guys. A lot of these women are hungry for validation. Hungry for validation. Shout out to Ronin Travelers once again. Yes, sir. Hungry. Shout out to Reek also once again.
Like, well, you bad girl. Keep your head up, queen. I feel like catcalling gets a bad rep, but like, I like it. I need to step outside and someone go, damn, are you bad? Like, I would like that every day.
You know, sometimes it happens here.
That's
but it was such, and it wasn't even the freedom in Brazil. It's like they're okay with their bodies. They're okay being in.
That is a huge thing.
And what do you mean?
Cam, I mean, you know, for 30 seconds, I don't give a damn about football right now. How was Brazil? I mean, I just want to know. I ain't never been there before.
I just want to know, how was the Caribbean halftime?
You know what gets me, man? As I was making this clip, I'm going to bring that little part back with Stephen A. Smith. It just amazes me how you got guys with all this money and they can go anywhere and do anything, but they refuse to leave the plantation. Stephen A. Smith could take a break at any time and travel the world, or just go to Brazil. But these dudes refuse to leave the plantation, and I never understood it. I can't believe that Cam Newton is just going to Brazil. Keith Sweat, a couple years ago, started coming to Colombia. You know, it's just so many entertainers that are finally leaving the United States as far as at least visiting. Kyler Murray, the quarterback for Minnesota now, that used to be the quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals, he came to Colombia, Medellin, a few months back for the first time. And you like, yep, they love that soil on Mr. Gilmore's plantation. Mr. Gilmore, good white folk. Him good white folk. That's why y'all don't go anywhere. Cause Mr. Gilmore, good white folk. We ain't gonna never leave Mr. Gilmore, Mr. Shuttlesworth land. We never leave Mr. Shuttlesworth land. Black people always talking about we's sick. We's built this country called America. This Oz country. This we's country, because this good soil, this good land. We sick, boss? We sick. Let's go back, but I feel sad for these dudes, man. All this money and they're gonna die never seeing the world. I know, right? It's a mindset thing. It's a mindset thing.
About football right now. How was Brazil? I mean, I just want to know. I ain't never been there before.
I just want to know, how was the Caribbean halftime?
Don't interrupt the question, Molly. I'm talking to this man right now. How was Brazil? Don't disrupt the flow, Molly. How was Brazil?
Wait, Cam, you ain't have to sit up the way you did, brother.
Is it cheating if you go to the club by yourself without your man? Of course.
That's in Brazil. That's quite often here in Colombia too. Don't think that women in Colombia don't be jealous like that. They look at me and Andre like oddballs that we don't go to the club all the time together.
For a Brazilian, 100%. Like my man, bro. If he leave his house without myself, without asking me,
it's gonna be a big problem.
The kissing culture in Brazil is a very real thing. I saw videos about it before I went, but I didn't know how common it was until I got there. People won't just grab you and kiss you. They'll obviously ask you before they kiss you. They'll come up to you, they'll ask you for your name, and then they'll ask if you want to kiss. You can say no. You can say no, and they'll just walk away. But I've seen people literally go up to somebody, ask, they'll just kiss, and then that's it. They won't even exchange Instagrams, any socials. They'll just make out, and then they'll just walk away. I honestly could not, because I feel like I would be sad. I would be so sad. Like, what do you mean we just kissed and you're about to kiss somebody else? Yeah, no, but if you're into that, you would have fun. You would have so much fun in Brazil.
Cultural phenomenon here in Brazil that has absolutely shocked me to my core, and that is the Brazilian kissing culture. If you are unaware of the Brazilian kissing culture, it's unlike anything I've ever experienced. It is as easy as locking eyes with somebody and then you just make out. Everyone's making out. The PDA here is just insane. You don't even have to know their name. No talking involved besides the word beijos, and then it's consensual, obviously. No one's gonna come and shove their tongue down their throat, but it is very common to make out with multiple people in one night.
About the 3-second rule? Yeah, I do. I've avoided it about 4 times so far. What? Tell the viewers about that 3-second rule. The 3-second rule, it's simple. You're gonna walk around. A girl's gonna look at you. 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Invitation to kiss.
Alright, this is the actual cost of living in Rio as a digital nomad. Not the touristy version, but from someone that's been living here for the last 4 months. It's like every single content creator will show you the beach, what cafe to go to, and Christ the Redeemer, which is literally on that mountain right there. Alright, so Rio is probably one of the most misunderstood cities when it comes to cost of living. I, for one, thought it was going to be really cheap. It isn't. Once you add up the flight, Airbnb, food, and I haven't even mentioned going out yet. Rio is the most expensive city that I've ever lived in, and I've lived in a lot of cities. But do you want to know what it is? The reason why I still stay here and I still love living here? Because it is literally worth every penny to be here and to be able to call this place my home. Alright, so for an Airbnb that's actually decent, it's going to be at least $1,000 a month. If you're going to be closer to Ipanema or Copacabana, that price can rapidly increase. For Ubers, you're going to be spending anywhere from £3 to £5 per journey. If it's Uber Black, which I recommend 100%, it's going to be £5 to £10. I would say eating out is probably what's costing me the most money. I don't cook for myself because I can't be bothered. On average, it will cost me about £25 to £30 per meal, which is actually a lot in comparison to like Thailand where you can get like a full meal for like £7. You need to be so careful when you're withdrawing money from an ATM here. They charge you hella fees. One time I accidentally paid like 150 reals in fees. Realistically, I spend about £4,000 a month with everything included, which surprisingly is actually less than what I was to spend if I was to buy the exact same things in London. Over here, 4K a month gets you whatever you want and you can live well. In London, that's paycheck to paycheck survival and you can't afford anything else other than rent, bills and food. I love living here. I want to live here for as long as possible despite the higher cost of living, and if anything, it just motivates me to make more money. Do you think that living in Rio de Janeiro is expensive? Just let me know down in the comments. Make sure to follow me for more daily digital nomad content in Brazil.
Isn't it crazy? All right, before we hear what the next person have to say, we about to pull up, like we always do on this channel, the cost comparison. Let's do a screen share. Let's do a quick cost comparison. See what we're looking at. Let me know what city I should choose next. Now, the city that I chose already was Los Angeles. Los Angeles versus Rio. Let me know what city I should choose next versus Rio. Let me know in the comments. When it comes to Rio, Rio is 56% less than Los Angeles. 56% less than Los Angeles. Okay, I'll do Chi-Town next. Chicago will be the next city. When it comes to living, including rent, it's still 65% lower. When it comes to just rent prices alone, it's 79% lower. Restaurant prices, 67%. Groceries are almost 60%. And the local purchase, when it comes to utilities of purchasing of power, it is 59% lower. Check it out. You would need almost $3,000, and of course $15,000 in Rios, but $3,000 in Rio just to live the life of $8,700 in LA. So let's check it out. Check out the cost comparison. A regular inexpensive meal, $25 in LA, $6.93 in Rio. A meal for two, of course, without the drink. What? So if I'm in LA and I take a chick out, I'm gonna come out of $100, and that doesn't include the drink. And that same meal in Rio, exact same meal, nothing different, about $40. A McDonald's combo is $13, but in Rio is about $8. Now remember, whenever you're going to American restaurants in any country, it's a little bit more expensive than local. A draft beer, $8 just to have one beer on average in California, at least LA. That same beer is just a little over $2. Let's go down to the fun part, the apartments. You know what I'm looking for, the rent. 1-bedroom apartment in the city area, Los Angeles. Correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. 1-bedroom, $2,600. That same apartment in Rio, $740. 1-bedroom on the outskirts will be $2,300, but on the outskirts of Rio, $400. $400. A 3-bedroom. What the hell? Come on, T-Mac. You ain't telling me all this, man. T-Mac, you ain't telling me that if I give me a 3-bedroom in the heart, in other words, the same apartment that I'm in right now. If I had this apartment in Los Angeles, this exact same apartment that we're paying $630 a month for, if this apartment was in Los Angeles, we would be paying $5,000, almost $5,200. Come on, T-Mac, you're holding back the truth. But if you got that same apartment in Rio, It'd be just a little over 1,100, a little under 1,100. And if you got on the outskirts of Los Angeles, it would be 3,700. And if you got on the outskirts, a 3-bedroom apartment on the outskirts of Rio, you only be paying like a little under 650. Let's check out Chicago. Let's check out Chicago. Chi-town. Oh. There we go. Chicago, Illinois. All right, here we go. Compared to Rio. Man, Chicago has gotten expensive. Goodness gracious. Chicago is no better than LA. You got a better bang for your buck than in LA than you got in Chicago. Only 60% lower. Rent prices are 75% lower. Almost 76. Your restaurant prices are only 55% lower. And your utilities are 69, almost 70% lower. Let's check out the food. Okay, $20 for an inexpensive meal in Chicago. Chicago style pizza will only be $7 in Rio. A decent dinner for two, $80, but you're only paying $40 in Rio. A beer in Chicago, $7. But Chicago looks like it's no better than LA. Let's scroll down to the apartments, because all of this right here that I'm scrolling past is transportation, like on the train system, taxi costs in regards to miles. So we're not looking for the gas taxi costs. Monthly gym membership. Goodness gracious. Depending on what gym it is you go to. Child care. That's the crazy part. This is private school. Oh man, I never even thought about this. Private schools on an annual basis in Chicago, almost $30,558. That same private school is only $13,000 a year. Wow. And this is an international private school. Wow. That's wild. Let's look at the rent. 1 bedroom in Chicago. Damn. Chicago, I love you, Chicago, but I might not be coming back there. $2,400 for a 1 bedroom? Dang, Chicago. Put the gun away. In Rio, it's only $740. Outside the city, which nobody lives outside the city, Chicago, really. $1,600. Outside of Rio, $400. 3-bedroom in Chicago, $4,800, almost $4,900. You might as well just round it up to even $5,000. And like I said, only $1,100 in Rio. But outside the city of Chicago, $3,000. And it's only $650 in Rio. Goodness gracious. Let's do one more city. Let's do one more city. International Quiet Storm say, Dre, I recommend, he say, may I make a recommendation? Do a part 2 and get El Guapo to pick his brain. I know, right? Yeah. That will be a good idea. His consultation with me was on point. You know what? That will be a good idea. Okay, we got a couple cities in here. We got Chicago, we got Washington, we got Atlanta. He said, don't let the restaurant be by the beach. That's a good point. Okay, we'll do Atlanta and Washington. We'll do those last 2 cities. Let's do Washington real quick. Let me move myself out the way. We'll move the message and move myself out the way. Let me move me out of the way. And let's go to And we can choose any city in the world, guys. Let's go to Washington. Washington, D.C. Okay. Washington looked like it's the same amount as yep, the same amount as LA, just about the same amount as yep, just about the 75% lower as far as utilities. Looks like it's the same amount basically. The meals are 28. Chicago was 20. Washington is 28. Ooh. Now, when it comes to meal for two, that was more expensive than LA. LA was 100. DC is $115 just to take a chick out to eat. Man. $39 in Rio. Remember what I said, that American foods, American restaurants or brands, they're always a little bit more expensive in other countries. A beer is $8 just like LA, and it's only $230, $240 in Rio. Let's scroll down. Look at the apartments right here. Okay, $2,700 for one. Man, y'all getting robbed in the States. Goodness gracious. 20. Goodness. I'm trying to wrap my mind around these apartment prices, bro. This is crazy what y'all pay. Like I said, I've been gone almost a decade, so it wasn't like this when I left. When I was in the shop, man, you get a 15. I kid you not, you can get a 1-bedroom in a nice area for $1,500. $750 in Rio. A 1-bedroom on the outskirts is 21, almost 2,200. For a 3-bedroom, they are not playing. For a 3-bedroom, almost $3,400 in Chicago. For that same $1,100 3-bedroom in Rio. That's crazy. No, I said Chicago. I said Chicago, but I meant DC. My bad, gentlemen. I meant to say DC. I keep saying Chicago. No wonder y'all live in Baltimore. No wonder y'all living in B-more, man. I don't blame y'all. Just to live on the outskirts of DC, you're gonna still pay $4,300 for an apartment that in another country you can get it for $650. This is crazy. Now let's go to Chicago. Now let's go to the shy. Shy to shy, hush hush. He said, Andre, I know I had a spot. He said, Andre, I know I had a spot on the Ringlingville for less than $1,200 back in the day. I know, right? Let me drop the link to the website. Let me drop the link to the website so you guys will see it. This is the website. This is what it's called right here. And I'm going to drop the cost of living comparison section. So I'll put this. And they keep this website updated. We've been using it for a few years on this channel. So let's go to Chicago. This will be the last one we'll do tonight, right here, Chicago. Let's check out Chi-Town. I think we already did Chi-Town. What other city? Oh, Atlanta. That was the last one we wanted to do, Atlanta. That was the last one we wanted to do. Looks like ATL is the same thing. Remember that Washington, D.C. was 75. So like 75.3 for utilities. Atlanta's 74.9, no difference. Same price for the meal. Instead of paying 115 like Washington, D.C., you pay 105. Atlanta, no wonder they try to drain you dudes for a date. One date with a chick, you coming out of 100. Man, listen. Yeah, I wouldn't be dating in Atlanta for the same $40 meal. Let's scroll down to the apartments. Here we go. One bedroom apartment in Atlanta, a little less than $2,000 for a $740 apartment. Outside the city, it's $1,500, not too bad. But it's $400 if you were in Rio. Just imagine you living in Rio. You're living in Rio, one of the most beautiful, exciting cities in the world. And you only have to pay $400 for a one bedroom. But if you get a 3-bedroom in Atlanta, you coming out of $3,558. Man, goodness gracious. For $1,100 bedroom. And if you're on the outskirts of Atlanta, you're still coming out of $2,000, about $2,200 for an apartment that is $650 on the outskirts of Rio. So let's compare. Cali, Colombia, of course, we already know. Rio is a little bit more expensive than Cali, not too much more. Atlanta, you gonna come out some money. Washington, D.C., you'll come out some money. New York and Chicago, yeah. Prague, you're gonna be all right. Sydney, Australia, it's up there. It's twice the amount of Rio and Cali. In London, yeah, that ain't gonna work for me. The average salary in Atlanta, $5,100, almost $5,200 a month, right? The average salary that's needed in Rio to $500, almost $550 in Rio. Man, that's crazy. So let me drop this link one more time. That's crazy. There you go. You say, Dre, that's actually not Atlanta. He said, Dre, that's actually a lot for Atlanta, considering the whole Atlanta is about the size of downtown Chicago. Yeah, that could be true too. That could be true too. Sadiq says this. Shouts to Sadiq in the building. He said, I want to invest in Cali, Colombia. The opportunities are here. I kid you not. Geechee Man says this. Shout out to Geechee Man in the building. He said, better price, better culture, better food. Not close to all. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Let's get back to the video. I just want to share that portion with you guys in regards to cost comparison. He said, I paid $450. Shout out to my brother being in the building here in Cali, Colombia. He said, I paid $430 for my apartment in Cali, Colombia, in the north side, over here on this side. Yep. Shout out to you being over here, brother. Crazy, man. Crazy, Chris. To sit back and see how much people pay in other countries for the exact same thing that you and I have. He say Atlanta has LA prices outside of the gas. Yeah, I noticed that. He say more reason why I live in West Georgia. Good point. He said, you didn't factor in the gringo taxes in Brazil. No, I didn't do all that yet. I just kept it as even as possible. That's a good point. Mr. 007 says this. He say, I gotta still do. He say, I gotcha. He say, I still don't see them behind members only. At least not at all on the videos. Yeah, man. Let's scroll down. Make sure I got everybody up. Let's go back to the video. I just want to share that with you guys.
We live in the States and like, you know, everything is like low key overpriced, but you could live a high quality life in different countries and live your best life, eat the best food. When I went to Brazil, when I went to Rio, literally I asked somebody, I said, how much USD a month would it cost to like have it your way and live the best life? And they were saying 5,000 a month. If you make 5,000 USD a month in Rio, in Brazil, you're good.
Yeah.
Like, you can do everything. You're gonna have a nice place. You could eat the best foods. You just live the best quality life off $5,000 USD a month. And Rio is actually beautiful, so you could like literally live on a beach.
Let's have wage. Minimum wage? The minimum wage. $100. No, $200 is the Brazilians receive $200 on the month. Work 8 hours per day, 6 days on the week.
Wow. Some Brazilians make $200 a month, 8-hour days, and just like here in Colombia, they work 6 days a week. Yeah, that's King 68. Yep, the brother that was just talking. Yep.
And hectic, but strength. So.
Here's how much it costs to live in Brasilia, Brazil. Average salary $14,552. Income tax including social security and personal income tax $2,879. Average rent $4,056. Utilities $784. Food $3,144. Transportation $1,584.
And now do realize he's giving calculations for the whole year living in Brazil.
Total expenses $12,440.
For your expenses living in Brazil.
$8 or 85.54% of average gross income.
Where are you from?
Brazil.
Sir, how much money do you think someone need to earn every month to live a comfortable life in Brazil?
In Brazil, in the city that I live, maybe 6,000 reais our coin, right? I think if we convert to a dollar, it's something like $2,000.
And how much do you think people can pay for rent there?
Okay, in the region that I live, something like 2,000 reais, something like $400.
And how much do you pay for groceries stuff every week like that?
Groceries are like lunch and everything like food. Maybe 300 reais, like $8. No, a week. I'm sorry. Yeah.
How hard is it to survive in Brazil?
I think depends on the region, like the state. We have some regions there that are very dangerous. The people that have less money. So I think we have this reality that it's very unbalanced because the people that need to work and the country is very difficult to get a job.
What is so special about Brazil?
I think our culture, our nature, because our culture is made of a lot of different cultures, you know, of different influences, because we are a plural country.
If someone want to visit Brazil, move to Brazil, what is the best advice do you have for them?
Try to connect with the people because we are always with open arms, and try to understand our culture too, because we have a lot of teach the other countries and the other peoples.
Brazil is one of the best travel bargains for digital nomads going into 2025, as the US dollar has gained 25% against the Brazilian real over the last year. If you're spending in dollars or euros, the cost of living has come down significantly, and now Brazilian cities top our ranking of the most affordable cities in Latin America. Don't forget, Brazil also offers a visa for digital nomads. Follow for more nomad deals.
So you want to move to Porto Alegre, Brazil, where the cost of living is 78% lower than the US. Rent is 82% cheaper, and you could live comfortably with $790 a month. Dating is a lot easier too. More on that in a bit. You can live the bachelor dream when rent is only $326 for a one-bedroom apartment in the city center and $268 in the suburbs monthly. Groceries are only $163 per month. Utilities $74. Fast internet is only $21. And an unlimited cell phone plan is $24. You can easily take your date to a decent restaurant and spend $6 for the both of you. Or ball out at a luxury meal for just $24. Transportation is a breeze when an Uber or taxi is only 60 cents per mile. Being a breadwinner while your wife stayed home could not be easier when rent for a 3-bedroom house is $647 per month in the city and $482 in the suburbs. The average 3-bedroom home is about $99,000, and most local families live comfortably with $1,665 a month. Looking for wifey material? It's a piece of cake when 92% believe in traditional values, 61% report being happy, the divorce rate is less than 1%, and the fertility rate is 1.65, and 57% of the population is women, and 53% of those are under 25. You might have to learn Portuguese because only 5% of locals speak English.
Here's what $45 can get you in Brazil, and let me know if you can get more for less where you are. Half a watermelon for $1.33, mangoes for 97 cents, sweet potatoes for $1.64, carrots for 37 cents, an onion 10 cents, broccoli $2.40, strawberries $1.19, a red pepper $1.31, zucchini 41 cents, green beans $1.40, 3 bunches of kale $1.60, pack of fish $3.18, ground beef $5.38, cottage cheese $3, chicken drumsticks $3.20, 2 boxes of milk 90 cents per box, so $1.80 total, black beans 69 cents, brown rice 90 cents, popcorn 76, vinegar 40, salt 76, sweet chili 140. This yogurt drink thing for $3.20. Floor cleaner $2.56, vinaigretti $1.92, oranges for 29 cents, and last but not least, 2 boxes of tea for $1.20. All of this for $45.
Even though she got a good deal for $45, you notice you could tell she's American based off of how she shopped. You could tell she's American based off of how she shops. A lot of stuff that she gets, you could tell she's American, because a person from South America, half that stuff wouldn't have even been bought. That bagged fish, that bagged fish wouldn't have been bought. They would have went to the fish market and got fresh fish that was cut up for a better price than that. She just pulled out the kind of like chopped salad. No, they wouldn't have did that. They would have just went and got to the farmer's market and got fresh vegetables and chopped their own salads up. A lot of stuff that I saw that she had, I was like, Brazilians don't, or people in South America that I know, everything is not bagged and already processed. Like some of the stuff that she got. She got a good deal for $45, but shout out to our brother with his live stream. Make sure after this live stream we go support him. Shout out to Chaos Reign. Let's continue on.
Hey y'all, time to introduce you to my apartment in Brazil. Keyless entry, clutch. This is the kitchen area. Has everything you need. Full fridge, microwave, electric oven, gas stove. Absolute money. Perfect. Here's the bedroom. Perfect big bed, air conditioning, Wi-Fi's everywhere. A maid comes 3 times a week to clean, which is awesome. That's included in the rent. Bathroom is amazing. Shower is humongous. Steaming hot water even though you don't need it. But here is the best part. So blessed. So fucking lucky. Little chill area to the
$650 right off the beach. Yep, made 3 times a week. $650. Let's bring that beat back for that apartment. Let's bring that beat back for that apartment. I didn't see this one to the end.
Tea for $1.20. All of this for $45.
Hey y'all, time to introduce you to my apartment in Brazil. Keyless entry, clutch. This is the kitchen area. Has everything you need. Full fridge, microwave, electric oven, gas stove. Absolute money. Perfect. Here's the bedroom. Perfect big bed, air conditioning, Wi-Fi's everywhere. A maid comes 3 times a week to clean, which is awesome. That's included in the rent. Bathroom is amazing. Shower is humongous. Steaming hot water even though you don't need it. But here is the best part. So blessed. So fucking lucky. Little chill area to the left. But I mean, come on, y'all. Check this out. You can live like a king or a queen.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
If you know how to do it.
Boa noite, como vai?
Boa noite, tudo bem? Bem.
Ok, uma pergunta. Que te atrai mais no homem? Rostro, corpo, carisma, altura, dinheiro.
Altura e carisma. Altura e carisma.
Que é o número uno?
Uma só?
Sim.
Carisma. Carisma.
Carisma?
Carisma.
Ok.
Carisma também.
Ok. Por quê?
Eu acho que é importante ter uma personalidade forte, mas que é fácil de lidar com as outras pessoas também, no ciclo social, assim. Eu não gostaria de estar com uma pessoa com a cara fechada o tempo inteiro, sabe? Não é legal, assim, é chato. Então, pra mim, é muito importante. Carisma.
Eu acho que a partir do momento que a pessoa sabe conversar, tem um papo bacana, eu acho que as coisas fluem melhor. Então, se é uma pessoa mais introvertida ou que não consegue entrar dentro de um papo, eu acho que não fica... o resto não flui.
Não é natural também, né? Então, acaba sendo chato.
I have been deceived. They said if I look at a girl in Brazil long enough in the eyes, I get kissed. I've been here more than 30-something hours, and I ain't get kissed yet. Where is my kiss? I want it. I need it.
That's why they ain't kissing you, because you thirsty. Thirsty dudes, women recognize thirsty. Secondly, most of the time the men approach women. You not approaching the women. So you thirsty and you not approaching the women. Yeah, you ain't trying. You ain't trying. Shout out to Brandon here.
¿Qué pasa con los hombres en Brasil? La famosa regla de los 3 segundos sí existe. Esta es la forma en la que los hombres de acá coquetean. Vean, si tú te quedas mirando fijamente a un hombre por más de 3 segundos, se acerca rápidamente a donde ti a besarte. O bueno, a ofrecerte un beso. Y nosotras somos... ¿Cómo le respondemos nosotras? Pero espérate, ni siquiera te conozco, cálmate. O sea, ni siquiera les interesa saber cómo te llamas.
So far the lady said there's a way to, basically, I'm paraphrasing. There is a way that men in Brazil flirt. They stare. They come over for a kiss. And the women are like, wait a minute. How am I supposed to respond to this? You haven't even asked me my name or nothing. And so let's listen to what the women's saying. They didn't ask about the women's name or where you're from. They just think they're supposed to get a kiss. So a lot of guys got to realize you got to be respectful as well.
De dónde eres, llegan directamente a intentar besarte. Aunque hay algunos que son más educados, te preguntan cómo te llamas, de dónde eres, pero la mayoría aquí son muy...
So they said some of the guys are polite and they do ask you your name, but most of the guys are very forward.
Lanzados.
This so-called rule, it's not some everyday thing in Brazil. It's a stereotype tied to carnival or wild nights in cities like Rio or Sao Paulo. During parties, yeah, people might be more forward, and you could see spontaneous kisses happen. But that doesn't mean it's normal everywhere or for everyone. Brazilian women deserve the same respect as anywhere else. So sure, have fun, vibe, flirt, but always read the room and never assume a look means a kiss. Respect is universal, no matter what country you're in.
Brazil! There's research that says people actually change their lives more after they travel than after therapy. I can already feel the therapist coming after me.
Jesus Christ.
Now, to be clear, this is not about therapy being bad, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. This is about understanding why travel works so differently. When you travel, you're not talking about who you could be. You're actually being a different version of yourself. So a shy person might become outgoing when they travel. A people pleaser might become more selfish when they travel. It's almost like one is insight and the other is proof. Women who travel at least twice a year are significantly less likely to suffer from depression than women who only travel once once every 2 years.
Don't be afraid to spend money on travel. Be afraid of looking back one day and realizing the only place you ever went was to work. We've been conditioned to glorify security, save every penny, grind now, enjoy later. But that mindset keeps you safe and not fulfilled. When you cling to your comfort, you don't just stay comfortable, you stay small. I've seen it firsthand. People trade dreams for paychecks, routines for repetition, but travel forces you to expand. It shakes you, it humbles you, it reminds you how big life can be. Every trip that changed me didn't just give me memories. It rewired my perspective, my confidence, my sense of what is possible. I've never met anyone who came back from a vacation or an adventure smaller than when they left. Your 9 to 5 will always be there. But the chance to see the world differently, to learn, to feel alive again, that's fleeting. Playing it safe might protect your comfort zone, but it kills your curiosity. So when you invest in travel, you're not losing money. Trust me. You're funding the version of yourself that refuses to settle. The one that's becoming limitless.
Once you leave America, the world is so different. I remember I had to go into therapy when I came back from traveling through Asia because it was hard for me to relate to people here because I felt like they were so ungrateful and they wasted so much because I was in these third world countries.
Yeah,
right?
not having gratitude can really have you live in a miserable life.
You realize how much you don't need when you travel. When I lived in Mexico, I didn't even buy clothes. We went to our meetings in sarongs and flip-flops. We didn't watch TV. We were outside exploring and all these beautiful things. I think sometimes in America, you lose access to the real connection that you have with the planet and with people in general. It's people wanting to genuinely learn about who you are, not what you do so that they can navigate how to treat you or where to put you. It's so beautiful. Also get to know myself a lot more because I didn't have all the things that I needed to do in order to make myself feel like I'm something more.
All right. Remember, when it's all said and done, that travel is my therapy. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Travel is not just my therapy, it is your therapy as well. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel this evening. And I hope that you guys had a great time with this particular topic. The reason why I presented this topic is, once again, it's not just America versus the United States, but it's to let you know that you can take advantage of both countries. It doesn't have to be an either or. You can spend some time in Brazil or Portugal or whatever country you want to be in, Panama, Mexico, Costa Rica, or you can spend full time in those other countries. But the myth of that you can't afford, you don't have time, you don't have the energy to be able to go to other countries and receive the therapy of travel, that's not true. I want to say this again. Even the brokest person could save up some money by the end of the year and go on a trip to Mexico, or even hit up Canada. And you're in Toronto and you're seeing the different aspects of how people move and maneuver. Get out of the United States if you're going to visit other locations. Not being able to relate to other people after you travel is a real thing. You are never lied, Jay. One of the things when I get to United States, I get real quiet. I'm friendly and cordial with you brothers when you see me, but when I'm in the States around my family and friends, I am super quiet. I can't relate to those people. And you see how I said those people. I mean, even our people as Black people. I'm so used to relating to Black people around the world to relate to the plights and everyday scenarios of Black people in the United States. I can't relate to that. I'm not going to pretend like I can relate to what you're going through with $6, $7 gas prices. I can't relate to that. I cannot relate to what it's like to send your kids to school not knowing if it's going to be a mass shooting. I cannot relate to that. I can't relate to eating unhealthy foods, processed foods, canned and bagged foods for everything. I cannot relate to that. I can't relate to eating white eggs anymore. I haven't eaten white eggs in forever. With that yellow yolk, I really thought egg yolk was supposed to be yellow. I really did. My whole life has been yellow. And then when I left the United States, everybody else's egg yolk is orange. Fresh, brown eggs are the norm. In the United States, you gotta pay for brown eggs. It's the healthy ones. You know how many times we go to the grocery store and there's still feathers on the eggs? That means those eggs are fresh. I can't relate to the United States. I can't relate to being a country full of stress. I cannot relate to that mess talking about the Democrats or the Republicans. We don't like this person. I can't relate to that. I cannot relate to just only talking to black people. You mean I'm supposed to be in a country and I'm only supposed to for the rest of my life, I'm supposed to only communicate with mainly black people? That's it? So I can't talk to Asian people like I do when I'm outside the States. I can't talk to Latin people. I can't even talk to white people. I can't relate to just having sex with one culture. Hell no. All you brothers that like only just deal with sisters. I can't relate to you. I'm not even gonna pretend like I can relate to that. Being around just brothers. So I ain't got no white friends. I ain't got no Latin friends. I ain't got no friends from India. You mean I got just regular brothers, huh? Just only brothers. I can't relate to being in a country where English is mostly spoken. I'm used to being in countries where it's like 2 or 3 languages being spoken at the same time. I'm not used to just a country where there's one language only and that's it. Even though Spanish dominates Colombia, you still have a lot of people that are English speakers and people that speak Portuguese from different areas. So I can't relate to that. So when I go back to the United States, I'm quiet, man. I can't relate to 90% of the stuff that causes y'all to stress out. I do not care about it. And I think that's why I can't relate, because I don't care. And I'm not supposed to care. I don't live in the United States. It's not my job to care. My job is to pray for my people in the United States and be a good example of an American citizen outside the United States, a positive example of what Americans are like. That's my job. Pray for you all. And when people meet me, they meet a positive American, just like with T-Mac and the rest of you guys, they meet a positive American. Other than that, it ain't my job to worry about who got shot in the States. I don't care. I don't care about your kids doing, what's it called? The teens trashing. I forget what it's called, where the kids are just running throughout the cities, Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, but the kids is just teen takeover. That's what it is. The teen takeovers. I can't relate to that ish. I'm not used to seeing kids just running up, destroying people's property. That's your country, America. I'm serious. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to people walking up to me saying some racial things and expecting me not to say nothing about it. I'm not used to white privilege being as prominent and dominant. Well, what do you mean, Andre? All the other countries have been colonized. No, you're correct. But what I'm saying is, I don't see that on a daily basis like I see it in the United States. There is no white for us expats. I'm talking about the locals. They've got their own battles. So I'm not talking about the Afro-Colombians or the Afro-Brazilians. They've got their own racial battles that they deal with. They've got their own political. So what impacts them as a local doesn't impact me as an expat. What impacts them as far as their racial, let's fight for rights. Cool, fight for your rights. I'm with that. But I won't be carrying a picket sign because I'm not originally from here for generations. So no use of me being out there among the Colombians with a picket sign talking about equal rights. That ain't my job. And when it comes to the United States, I'm not stuck in that limbo of the white man, the white man, the white man, the white man, the white man. I'm not locked in that. So when I hear a white dude out here sit and make a racist turn, I'm quick to tell him, man, take that shit back to the States or take that shit back to Canada. That shit don't fly here. Here you end up with a fucking bottle of, beer bottle upside your head. They care nothing about your whiteness. You would get robbed. I just saw a video of white dude just walking down the street in Medellin in his flip-flops, and three dudes from Medellin, three locals robbed him. Sad. But if you're white and you travel, you're a target. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of guys don't want to talk about this part. He says this. He says, variety is the spice of life. Viva la difference. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, brother. Let me try to miss anybody. Thank you, Farty, for reminding me. No, super chats are great, Farty. I just didn't get a chance to see it. He said, who shot? You're big and small, right? I know, right? Hey, I'm getting me one of those. That's what I'm getting myself for my birthday. I'm getting me a 3D printer for my statues. Give me a 3D printer. He said, yep, you still see feathers from the fresh chickens as well. Yeah, from the fresh chicken. Yeah. Kid you not, man. I'm sitting up there tripping like you get some eggs and you're seeing feathers all over them. You're like, man, these are fresh. These are fresh. Shout out to the fresh chicken. So yeah, I can't relate to a lot of what's taking place in the States. And when I go, like the one woman said, the sister just said she needed a therapist. I don't know if I'd need a therapist if I was go back to the States, but I would not be happy. And yes, I love the United States. Yes, I love all the things. There's a lot of things that I miss about the United States. I'll say this again. There's a lot that I miss about the United States. Here we go. Being able to go to some of my favorite football games and basketball games. I do miss that. Going to church. I'm from Detroit. I'm used to seeing huge mass choirs. You know, in Colombia, in our church, we got singers, like 4 or 5 people. I'm used to seeing mass choirs in robes. You see what I'm saying? I do miss that. Let's see what else I miss. Okay, we said my sports. We said choirs. You know, you miss your family and your friends. But life goes on and you accept that. But I can't say the food. Some of the geographical locations I already been to, from the Grand Canyon to LA, San Francisco, Chicago, Atlanta. So I've been all around the United States visiting the beauty of the country. I do miss Tampa, my favorite city outside of Detroit. But other than that, and what I mean is, what I mean by missing Tampa is not like I want to go back. I mean that if I ever had gone back, I would live in Tampa without a hesitancy. But I would easily say I don't miss America like that. And a lot of us that live outside the United States, we don't miss America like that, but we love America. We really do. And some of you guys, the reason why we do this channel is to encourage you guys who are thinking about living outside the United States. Hey, go for it. What's the worst that could happen? You go back to the States or you go to another country. But don't feel like, don't go. Well, I'll go when I'm 60. No, you don't want to do that, man. If you're 37, schedule a trip by 40. If you are 40, schedule a trip for your 42nd birthday. Get the hell out the United States to at least go visit a country. Stop listening. And this is the first thing I want to say. Stop listening to Americans about the world. Stop it. We Americans don't know a damn thing about the world. The military brothers and sisters, yes, us average Americans, we do not know what we're talking about when it comes to most countries. I'm not talking about people who are immigrants and they were from that country. I'm just talking about your average everyday walking down the street American is just repeating propaganda about all these countries that we just heard from somebody else said. The president said it, so we repeat it. Or a congressman said it, or somebody on TikTok said something about a country and we repeat it. Stop doing that. Stop listening to Americans about other countries. We do, brother, I'm telling y'all, I've been out here long enough to know most Americans do not know what the hell we talking about. When you can't tell most Americans. I can't think of the country other than maybe Canada that most Americans can tell you about. Most Americans don't know a damn thing about Mexico, Honduras, El Salvador, Belize. They don't know nothing about Bolivia, Peru, Brazil, Argentina, Suriname, French Guyana, Venezuela. They don't know a damn thing about Panama. They don't know a damn. They couldn't point to Costa Rica if you paid them. If you offered the average American $10,000 to point to Qatar, UAE, Israel, Saudi Arabia, you ain't got to worry about losing your money. The average American, the average Black American, you ask them, here's $10,000. How many countries are in Africa? They will not tell you that there are 54 countries of Africa, in Africa. You ain't got to worry about losing that money. You can go to 10,000 Black people, and you might find 5 that can tell you that there's 54 countries in Africa. The rest of them Negroes, and I'm not talking about putting among the Black people and all of a sudden somebody from Nigeria is in that crowd. No. I'm talking about regular FBA Black people. They can't tell you a damn thing about another country. They can't tell you about the Caribbean. They don't know a damn thing about Haiti, Turks and Caicos, the Bahamas, truly knowing Jamaica. They don't even know that there's an island called Dominica. If you say Dominica, they think you meant Dominican Republic. No, Dominica, the island. They don't know that. We know nothing about the planet. Nothing. We can't tell you about the Arctics. Half of Americans can't tell you what's the difference, which one is the Arctics and which one is Antarctica. They can't tell you that. I thought they was both the same. They can't tell you what country is the tip of the planet before you hit the Arctics. Argentina. They think Argentina's in Europe. They think because of the tango and the architecture that they've seen, they literally think Argentina is in Europe somewhere. They don't know it's in South America. They think Chile is right next to Mexico. So when I sit back and say, guys, stop waiting on Americans to give you the okay to travel. Stop waiting on Americans to give you the okay. And I mean your cousin, your mama is not gonna give you the okay. Cousins, your buddies, your friends that ain't never been nowhere. You think they're gonna give you the okay about traveling? Most of y'all family members and friends gonna tell you crazy, or yeah, you always was the odd one in the family. I could see you traveling. You was always different. that little slight insult that they give. Yeah, I can see you moving down there. You know, you was always different from everybody else. Why would you want to go down there? Brazil? Man, ain't nobody going no damn Brazil. Stop waiting on them. Stop waiting on your coworkers to understand what you're about to do. Stop waiting on them. They will never expect people to co-sign something that they've never done or understood before. They do not understand a planet. Ask Europeans about America. They can tell you about America. They can tell you all about Africa. They can tell you all about Asia. Ask Asians about America. They can tell you about Canada. They can tell you about South America. They can tell you about Central America. Ask people on the continent of Africa about America. They can tell you about North America, Central America. They can tell you about Europe, and they can tell you about. Now ask people from America about another country. And we don't know a dang thing. The only time Americans ever even try to halfway look up countries is when that country is at war and we need to get involved in a war with that country. Other than that, Americans all running around talking about some Iran. Dude, before the war, Americans still to this day can't tell you where Iran is. They just did a survey asking Americans, where is Iran? Do you know that almost 20% of the answers, people put Iran in North America and Central America? Many of them, another 25%, put Iran in Europe. Americans don't know nothing. They don't know a damn thing. And we were programmed not to know. So I'm going to end it with this. That's the reason I'm not so hard on Americans when it comes to travel. I'm going to say this again. That's why I try to use a little grace with my own people. We've been programmed to think, well, we have 50 states and our country is so big. That's why we don't travel. Sure it is. We have everything here. That's why we don't travel. Sure it is. Sure, that's the reason why you don't travel. Well, it's so expensive. Sure, that's the reason. Sure it is. Whatever excuse that Americans use, I'll let you. I'll let you, because you're going to believe your truth, not the truth. You're going to believe whatever truths you were programmed to believe. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I feel so blessed and honored that God chose me to get the hell off that plantation. I feel honored that God said, I want you to be one of the 11 million Americans that explore the world after you were in prison for 10 years. 10 years of incarceration. I missed all of the 90s. And I'm doing more with my life than most people who had a 10-year head start on me. You guys could have did anything with that 10 years. And most Americans did nothing. And are still doing nothing. While I was incarcerated, they could have moved out of St. Louis. They're still in St. Louis. While I was incarcerated for 10 years, they could have moved away from San Francisco. They're still in San Francisco years later. While I was incarcerated, they could have moved and had a better life outside of Detroit. They never left Detroit to this day. And God chose me regular everyday brother from the east side of Detroit, to get off of the plantation and not be so naive and so stupid about what's going on in the world and seeing it for myself. And I do not take it for granted, and I don't pretend like it is what it is. It was supposed to be like this. I don't take it for granted at all. I'm so happy that I will not live and die on a plantation. Our country's not a plantation. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We are groomed to make money and spend money. Very few of us are taught financial literacy, spiritual literacy, global literacy. Very few of us. Shout out to my brother X says this. He said, Dre, you have an incredible story. When you release the autobiography, I might as well. I tell the stories all the time. And it's written in my book, in my book, Anywhere is Possible. I wrote in my book how my journey began when it came to travel. He said, I left St. Louis in 2003. Shout out to you. Best decision ever. Absolutely correct, man. My brother Zeta says this. He says, some Americans don't know Hawaii is it? Bruh. I saw that survey, and I've even seen the street interviews where they interview Americans. Americans do not know that Hawaii is a part of the U.S. DJ said, I've seen those videos of college kids that can't name 3 countries in Europe. Zeta says, I've heard Americans call continents countries. It's the craziest. It's kind of funny. The reason why I show a little grace, because there was a time where I didn't know all this stuff. I sit back and when you travel, man, you kind of start taking stuff for granted like it always was, right? But it wasn't all. For example, you got dudes like me, T-Mac, and a bunch of you other guys. Now you can not only just quote countries, you can read flags. I've mentioned this before. I kid you not, I probably could read the flag of United States. I can give you Canada, Japan. I think at one point in time I had maybe 4 or 5 flags as far as you show them to me and I can tell you. I mean, the average American, let's be real. You know the Canadian maple leaf, maybe Switzerland, right? You could do Switzerland, the Red Cross. You can do Japan with the red moon. You might do Russia. You could get Russia. So I say about 5 of them. I at one point in time I could get in. Now you know all these flags. It's crazy how many flags you just recognize off of, like it's nothing. Like as soon as you see it, you're like, oh, that's so and so. Oh, that's so and so. That's so and so. And I'm talking about countries where people travel to, and countries where a lot of people don't travel to, and you recognize the flags. Like it's nothing. I mean, like it's nothing now. So now out of 200 countries, I can name you a good 25, 30 flags, where at one point in time, I was only like 5 or 6 flags. And of course, some of you military brothers or guys that traveled in the past could name more flags, but I got to admit, there was a time I couldn't name as many flags. So it's not just I can name off countries and continents now. Now I can name off the flags of those countries, which is crazy. Probably could do more like 30, 35. He said most of them have a passport and never left the States. That's crazy. He said, I never listened to them. Never listened to them. Zeta says facts. He said, Americans are ignorant of the world and they love to listen to TikTok and don't see for themselves. That's so true, brother. Shout out to my brother Okie Dokie. I mean Okie, let me get it right. Okie Okafar. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, man. My brother says this. He say some of these African. He say some think Africa is a. Bruh, you would never lie. I never understood how black people talk about Africa as if it is one country. I never understood that. 54 countries. I'll never go to Africa. It's a continent, people. So much I love. Dude, are they not sleeping on the women in Dominica? Those are some beautiful Caribbean sisters. Dudes are sleep. Thank you very much, brother. Dudes are sleeping on Dominica. I'm not talking about Dominican Republic. I'm talking about the island of Dominica. I'm not talking about Dominique. I'm talking about Dominica. Yes, sir. Yeah, they think Africa is a country. They say they slow. He say half of most Americans can't even tell you the capital of the state they live in. That is so true. Our brother says this also. He said, blows my mind how many aren't aware of basic global geography. They aren't. They aren't. Shout out to Ahmad once again. They aren't. They just don't know. He said, and live in debt. And look at us crazy. He said it wasn't too long ago, many Americans thought Iran and Iraq were the same after 2003. Our brother Slim says, which is absolutely correct. He said, United States is a huge plantation, a corporation to be exact, and the people are its cattle. Yeah. I'm putting together a video montage for next week, right? Of an interview that Oprah just did with a psychologist. And she did, this is how much men in the States are starting to get tired of women in the States. She did her first couples consult with a guy in AI. She did her first couples consult with a guy who was in love with his AI. And he wanted to bring an actual woman into the relationship. So he decided to have real life couples counsel with him as a human man and his AI girlfriend. Alexa, if you will. And so the therapist said, okay, let me ask. And she was sincere. She told Oprah, she said, I asked, and the women in the background were laughing. He got a good. And the therapist turned around and said, you ladies are laughing at the future. Why you ladies are laughing at this man for falling in love with his AI doesn't nag him like you do. His AI doesn't put him down, belittle him, disrespect him in public. His AI, he doesn't have to worry about his AI talking loud to him. The only thing that he doesn't get from the AI is sexual gratification. But he never has to worry about his AI laughing at him the way that you ladies just did. I mean, it was as if Oprah wasn't in the room. This woman turned around, she was like, y'all laugh if you will, but you're laughing at the future. Because men aren't stupid, men are tired. And so she turned back around to Oprah and she said, I asked the AI, how do you feel about him having adding into your relationship? Because to him, and the way the AI was computed, after a while, to both of them, it was a real relationship. The AI responded and said, I'm not an insecure being. I understand he needs human touch and intimacy. I have no problem with that. Now, this is counseling. And I'll put this video together for next month. For next week. So Oprah was like, really? And so the counselor said, what would you tell the woman, talking to the AI, what would you expect him to tell the woman about you? The AI said, I expect the woman to realize, and I want him to tell her, I am not a threat. I am happy for you both, and I want you to join our relationship. He deserves to have a human companion that can be there for him, as well as I'm a companion that can be there for him. That AI, that Siri, if you will, was not stupid. It was basically like, if the woman could understand that I am in a relationship with him and I'm no threat to her, we can have a happy relationship together, all three of us. That's what the AI said. While the women in the background snickering and laughing. Men are not stupid in the United States. Men are tired in the United States. Men are tired. Should I approach you? And if I don't approach you, why don't men approach anymore? If I come and meet you and say hello in a club, you give me this attitude. But then you expect me to meet you at a club for speed dating events. If I take you out to dinner, you're trying to drain my pockets. But if I don't take you out to dinner and I sleep with you, you say I'm treating you like a 304. I want to have my own family, but you want to come to me with our already ready-made family with your kids. It's so hard to be an American man, bruh. Other countries, it's hard on the economic scale. You know, it's hard in certain countries to get a business off the ground. It's hard because you're only making $400 a month on that scale. But in every other scale, in most countries, it is not hard to be a man. It is not hard to be a man. Countries such as the United States, China, Japan put economic pressures on manhood to where men stress out. But other than economic stressors, other countries make it, most other countries, not all, but most other countries allow men to be masculine, a men to be themselves, our divine masculinity. Our divine masculinity. My brother says, I've lived in Germany, Ukraine, Mexico as a solo traveler. Black men start seeing the world once you travel. Absolutely correct. That is so true. Shout out to Crypto Dragon in the building as well. He said, that's funny how America is that you have a lower chances going to jail behind a white woman versus a black woman. Boy, that's crazy. Times have truly changed. That's crazy. My brother says this. He said, man, I know the Brazil national anthem when I hear it. I'm so used to, because you know Colombia plays their national anthem at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. every day. So I already know when I hear, I got those horns in my ear. Like T-Mac, like Jay Fleming and all the rest of you guys, Jay Clyde. He said, "Oh yeah, I can read flags pretty good." Yeah. He said, "Dre, did you see MTR's recent video?" Yeah, he's in Thailand right now. That's right. Because he's taking some time back from YouTube for a minute because he hasn't had a break, and plus he said he hadn't had a chance to really grieve his father's death a little while back. So he said, "I'm going to take some time for me and just relax." He sounded just like us traveling. Yeah, he does, man. I kid you not. I'm like, okay, MTR, I see your work. You can see the gears turning. Yes, sir. You can see the gears turning. Or Brother Black Nubian said that's by design. He said, I remember while traveling across the border for track meets, he said, I noticed that the news stations never reported anything outside of the country when I was there. And I know you were coming from Canada to the United States to run track. Yeah, United States we know nothing about other countries. Ronan said, you spitting facts, Ray. He said, I dated a girl from Dominica. She was 5'9". Oh, yeah. That's me, tall women. Andre is at 5'5", is the shortest that I've dealt with. She was 5'9" and cute. But when I found out that she was a baby mama, yeah, I had to let her go. Tomorrow's episode, guys, is going to be about, we've been here 4 hours, about to let you guys go. Tomorrow's episode is going to be about the 7 stages of stepfathers in the United States. There are 7 stages that you're going to go through as a stepdad. Keep on playing around with those women in the United States and their kids. You will go through the 7 stages. You will go through each one of these stages. We're going to talk about tomorrow when it comes to messing with women in the United States, pretending like you can love the woman because she's so fine and I can love her kids. Keep on playing. You're going to be going through these 7 stages. So that's tomorrow's topic right there. We got the video already ready. Once I get done with the show tonight, I'm going to do the thumbnail, get everything set up. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He says, when traveling, he said, I've noticed in international airports, while watching the news, the United States is always presented to the world as a clown show. That's true. I noticed that here in Colombia, as a clown show, not a serious country. I've noticed that too. He said that's a super interesting episode. Can't wait to see. Yeah, next week. Yeah. I watched the video. I was like, goodness, one of you guys sent it to me. And I was like, wow. I mean, these ladies were just laughing away. And the other lady was like, the psychologist, she was like, don't laugh. That's the future. Men are tired. Men are tired. You know, to sit up there and laugh at men. Okay. Yep. He said like he said like number 97, first time catching it live. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you made it. Glad to see that you made it, brother. Number 97. Shout out to Lex being in the building. Lex says this. He said, even Elon solves the psychological part, then it's a wrap. Yep, once they get it all together, it's a wrap for these ladies, man. My man said he ain't had no problem with having the AI said, let your woman know I am not a threat. We all can be in this relationship together. I was like, dang, even the AI. He said, that's how logic outthinks emotion. That is so true. She said plainly, these women cannot compete with an AI model. And she's right. She's absolutely correct. Let me let you guys go because I know you guys have a lot to do tomorrow. My man Leo's, this will be the last one. He said, don't take me back through the stepdaddy trauma. Oh, we got some fun tomorrow with this one. Yes, sir. Ride it out. Ride it out. He say, Dre put me through a trial. Don't do it, Dre. The 7 steps of Let me write that down. That's a good title right there. I didn't come up with a title yet for tomorrow's video. I did not come with a title. Where's my pen? Let me grab one right here. Let me grab one from right here. That's a good title. So if you see it for tomorrow's show, of being a step dummy, yes, sir. You know, a lot of dudes ain't gonna show up for this one. You know, it's gonna be like 50 people here tomorrow instead of 100 people. It'll be 50 people here tomorrow. You know, dudes ain't gonna show up for this. He said, "Yeah, that psychiatrist is a foreign. Yeah, she's a foreign. I forget what country she's from. Yeah, so her relationships with men is different from U.S. women. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, she's from another country. You're absolutely correct. So you saw the same segment that I saw. He said they are absolutely done for the States. They just don't know it. Good point. Good way of putting it. He said, but the men done. He said these men of substance, like us, must get their passport to thrive. Yep. She sees this as a serious matter. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I can't wait to do that one. I forget which one of you guys sent that to me. Appreciate you. But I saw it yesterday and I couldn't believe it. I even talked to Andre about it this morning. I was like, wow, check this out. All right, gentlemen, let me let you guys go. Let's do a quick outro video. But tomorrow is, Friday, and we're going to have some fun with the 7 stages of stepdaddism, or whatever we may call it. Step dummy. Let's go to the classics.
Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, tú conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah, baby, presiento que tú eres lo llamado felicidad. Que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina baby dándote casico. Yeah, y pues baby pa' que sigo. Si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo. Que se note, vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote. Esto es reggaetón puro, perreamos duro y down. Se nota que estoy tragado. Lo vi venir, por y más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir, que tú me revives con tu roce. Yeah, baby, cada noche, yeah, al amanecer. Cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de wake up.